All right, so you guys know, well, if you're watching the VOD, you might be new to the whole idea of the mercenary stuff. No problem. I'll explain it once again. So let's suppose that you are making a character and you want to rebirth, but before you rebirth, you gotta buy some stuff. You gotta be ready before you rebirth. So here's the deal. You gotta get yourself some HP increase potions for the sake of not dying right away when you are having all these monsters surrounding you and your mercenary. Second of all, you join the Sunbird Discord and you get the AI.zip that we have in there for the sake of having the AI automatically use brandish spear and do all the things that they need to do, you know, kill all the monsters that they gotta kill. And then you have to buy a bunch of mercenaries to ensure that you actually succeed within your mission of leveling up. So you're going to be going up top left. You make sure you make some zenny. If you didn't make some zenny, then go ahead and look at the market, or you can message me on Discord and ask about, you know, what things you can do to buy. I sold a lot of Winter Verdures. I sold a lot of Orcish vouchers. I sold a lot of items, Man-Eater Blossoms. I leveled up. Hey, Samazam. I leveled up at the Geographer map and the Grand Pecco map. Took me longer, but I made the zenny that I needed to get mini VIP because we're also going to Overlook Water Dungeon today. All right, so I got a bunch of zenny here that I gotta bring out. So I think this should be good enough for the mercenaries. So we're gonna buy a couple mercenaries. Higher mercenary, 6th grade mercenary, higher mercenary, 6th grade mercenary, higher mercenary, 6th grade mercenary. So you should probably buy 5 or 6 mercenaries yourself. You can also pick up some potions if you like. You can do that after you need to, but early on, I have blue potion. Your goal will probably be to just spam the skill. Brandish Spear. You're going to be leveling up at Antal when you rebirth. Then you're going to be leveling up at Sunken Ship from level 33 to job 50. And when you change job 50, we're going to be taking a trip to a new location known as Overlook Water Dungeon, and you can access that with a mini VIP NPC, VIP services. They'll take you over. Don't worry, it's not a problem. It's not a, you know, difficult task to perform. It's just a matter of knowing where you're going. And I think I bought Enriched Element potions already, so I have my own personal endow. I think that's about it, right? Yeah, that's about it. All right. You stay at Antal. And you switch to orcs. However, I do encourage you to try the Sunken Ship. It's literally just teleport, hit Brandish Spear, teleport, Brandish Spear, teleport, Brandish Spear, teleport. Literally all there is to it. So this is not really a finalized build. This is what we did just to fight ruins. We just cared about killing ruins, so that was really it. A skill build, you know, you can always reset as long as you're below level 99. There's an NPC called the beginner reset. So let me show you the NPC real quick. Hypnotist. As long as you're level 99 and below, 0 weight, you can reset your skills only skills. So that's it. So we're gonna go ahead, get right to it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Captain Submission. Today's the Scholar Hindsight Water Overlook episode. The thing that a lot of people wanted to see. And this is what we're going to be doing. It's not good. It's actually very distracting. For my purpose, for the amount of time that I have, pouring village is actually very distracting. I have 90. Okay, don't worry. I'm gonna be walking over to Morok real quick, because I think I have more Zenny that I should have at the moment, so that's not good. I mean, you can do, for my purpose, I don't do pouring village because it does take a while for me to get all of this stuff done. 15 hours yesterday. I was already trying to do everything else, trying to accomplish the goal of doing Overlook Water Dungeon. I have to do hindsight scholar. I do believe in hindsight scholar, not hindsight sage, just for the record. And quite frankly, yeah, I mean, you can do pouring village if you want, but for my time right now, my time is just straight up just going to leveling. That's all I'm doing here today. That's what I'm doing here daily, just level up. Ooh, no one's here today. Great. Nice camera actions. Thank you, Lo. Thank you for the Prime Gaming stuff. Much appreciate. With that said, your support goes a long way, and let me tell you, I really appreciate your support. And you are gonna now have access to the OG3. You're gonna have access to Elbow Bear, What Bear, Corn Bear, Kawaii Bear, and Hehe Bear. So take these bears with you. Have them join you in your Twitch emotes. Use them. Keep them company. They'll keep you company. And thank you for your support. Really appreciate it, man. Just letting you know, I just woke up, so my voice is a bit off. I woke up and I got right into it. I started making my egg sandwich now. So yeah. So thank you very much. Thank you, Lord. Really appreciate it, man. Or gal, no. All right, y'all, back. So you're gonna be changing jobs at the original job change location that you originally did the job change for. Well, you didn't change the location here. You didn't change your job here, but you have to go to the original place where mages do their job change. So you go back to Geffen. So straight into the action, straight into my egg sandwich. We're getting it done. All right, so go over here. They'll recognize you. They'll know who you were. Weren't you supposed to be dead? Wow, yee. Thanks. So for the sake, oh, I chose Geffen. So for the sake of not paying the teleport of 25,000 Zenny, I'm just gonna walk it. So that's it. It's time to get the ball rolling. All right, now that I'm done with the egg sandwich, I can move on to more important things. Such as obliterating ant eggs. So the way the mercenary works, you move it with outs and left clicks. If you do control T, sorry, if you do out, yeah, control T. Sorry, control R. If you do control R or you right click to view status, you can set the skill bar and you can manually cast it instead of waiting for the mercenary to go and do its thing. And of course, with that said, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Captain December Show. Today we're doing Hindsight, a Scholar, and we're doing Overlook Water Dungeon today. We're probably going to be switching back from Hindsight Scholar into the Caster. We're just doing Hindsight for the sake of a particular showcase and doing the Overlook Water Dungeon, which I know is a crowd favorite. Scholar seems to be a crowd favorite as well, but for what it's worth, we're going to be getting this done. We're going to be doing this, get our levels. Right into the sunset. Are there any NPCs? Yeah. So every weapon shop has 4 NPCs that are just standing there, and there's one that is called the model gear or the mechanic. It's a blacksmith, and it's some ammunitions on there. Sounds like the model gear seller or something like that. It's called. But every city's weapon shop has those 4 NPCs, and the blacksmith is the one that sells the cannonballs. You just have to select the ammunition and supplies or something like that, but it's in that NPC. That NPC will give you what you need. Delta 5, good morning to you too. Getting started up and early today. Get these characters done, sorted out of the way. Be sure to tell your friends about the stream. You know, I've put in a lot of effort here. Just want to make sure you guys know that I know that with the 200% EXP rates, classes are going to take longer to level up. So I do appreciate the support in that regard. You know, I mean it. I'll do my part, and I hope you guys can help me a little bit with that. 99, dude, 99. If you don't use battle manuals, 99 would take you a good amount of hours. Wait, which guy are you doing? Oh crap, someone's here. Damn it. And those are the best eggs in the house, actually. Yeah, use your HP increase potion. Make sure that you don't die. Got to 91 yesterday. Very nice. Should take another maybe 7 hours, I think, or 6 hours or so. 5. If you did anything different in particular for the leveling approach on the priest, please let me know. Everybody plays the game differently, everybody adjusts differently, so if you have to do anything differently, just tell me. It'll really help me out, be able to troubleshoot whatever may come up from people. Okay. How'd you kill the Sohis? Out of build. Okay. Oh, you kept the same build as you were leveling the acolyte. Yeah, you really are penalized for a lot of these, huh? The ant eggs in the front of the map are the best spots in the house for general EXP here. If you have to move out of there, you're probably going to be losing a bit more of quote unquote efficiency on your killing, so just give me a heads up. But everything's gonna speed up once you get to level 13, so that's why we're going for the majority of the ant eggs. More Ant eggs, the more monsters we kill, the more EXP we're getting. Since we are being penalized and we get 144 EXP, we're gonna see how much EXP we're gonna be getting once we switch into a level 13. It makes a huge difference. It makes a world of difference. It really does. Not being penalized, yeah, of course. Oh, that's a card that dropped right there. I know where it dropped. I'm gonna go back and get it. There we go. I got my card back. We'll take on these ants. Let's get rid of them. I mean, depends if I can get this done fast and Overlook Water Dungeon doesn't take me forever. Yeah, we probably should be done within hopefully maybe 10 hours, I think, probably. But I'm being a little bit too hopeful on that end. But I think I got the hang of it. We have to do the Eden Group leveling quest, 91 to 99. We have to do them at least once, and then we're gonna have a cooldown on that. That'll give us enough time. No, dude. It's not the Rax Vicious. I wish it was, but it's gonna take a long time. I wish it was. I really did wish it was. But yeah, no. Tuning your EXP rates, leveling up a character like this, yeah, it does take quite a bit. Oh, you know what? This is why I did not equip my Steam Ring. Everything has changed. If I was penalized, I was getting double the EXP apparently. So now we're getting, without being penalized, we get 800 EXP versus the 144 EXP. Crap, someone's there now. It's all good, it's all good. From riches to rags, yeah, pretty much. I think the moral of the story is to be patient here, but you know. But now everything has sped up. Slap all the ant eggs. Ant eggs are competitive. Hey, finish the kill, bro. There you go. Ooh, one over there. Ooh, honey. All right. Also, you can help your mercenary by using fireball at this point. If you want to do it just the mercenary doing all the work, that's perfectly fine. But you know, if you want to help and be cool, you know, because you know, cool mages help their mercenary, then yeah, by all means, go ahead and just throw a few fireballs here and there. Be cool, help your mercenary. They need the help. Don't forget to use your HP increase potion. Make sure that you're not kept with too little HP. You don't want to die and lose the mercenary. All right, Zeres. Have a good morning. I don't think we're gonna need that many mercenaries, but and that person pushed all the ant eggs out, I think. Did make them break. Pushing to drop 15. Yeah, top left Frontera. That's where you find the mercenary. 6th grade mercenary. Buenos días. Sabrá. Alguien me dijo que también le había pasado eso antes, pero no sé, pues qué. Pero buenos días. Vamos a ver. 29. Very close to 33. We could probably use a battle manual at this point. But again, if we could get the ant eggs at the entrance, we'd be really well off. Nothing beats finding a stack of ant eggs. It really does. Really, nothing comes close to it. Voy a hacer el IG Sage ahora. Bueno, no Sage, va a ser Scholar. Y vamos a ir a Overlook Water Dungeon ahora. Me tomó 15 horas terminar a 99.50 ayer, pues que tuve que juntar Zenny. Subí de nivel en lugares donde consigues Zenny y pues en realidad tomó mucho tiempo subir de nivel, pero llegaste a ¿cómo se llaman? A los ruins y todo se aceleró poquito a poquito. Pero tuve que juntar Zenny para hacer esto mientras subía de nivel y pues era todo un show, fíjate. Geographers, Grand Pecos. Y no toma demasiado tiempo, o sea, sí sigues a cierto paso, pero sí te distrae un poquito de nomás de subir de nivel directamente con Evil Druids y Ruins. Es un poquito más despacio y se nota. Creo que eso era, pues que Grand Pecos no te dan tanta experiencia que te dan los Ruins. Los Ruins te dan, creo que doble experiencia que te dan aquí los de Grand Pecos y Geographers, y los Raids y Evil Druids tienen más experiencia que los Geographers, creo. Alright, now we're level 32. We're going to be heading on over to Alberta. Yeah, we're gonna be okay. So my belief, my terms of the game's mechanics is that agility sage is not unviable. It's doable. It can work. It's just not within my scope of belief within the game's mechanics that the character is capable of doing that with ease. With ease, it can do it, but not with ease. That's the thing. It's not so easy. On the other hand, you have a scholar with a double bolt. You have scholar with what is that thing? Wall of fog. A wall of fog makes the enemy blind, reduces their hits because you blind them. So 25% reduction to their hit, I believe. So you have a better chance to flee them because of that. Better chance of survival, I would say. So that's it. That's the reason why for me. So just letting you guys know why. All right, let's go in here. Let's pop a regular battle, an old battle manual that we have here, and get right to work. Let's get right to it. Make sure to not die. I feel like one of the rooms is going to be extremely packed. I'm not seeing a whole lot of yeah, it's gonna be difficult to pull off. I will need some dexterity. You know, there's a lot of people, or there's a lot of AFK levelers that prevent me from doing this. And I don't know why people stay here though. I'm very curious why people just stay in this map like that. Like what are they trying to accomplish? What's their goal? What's their end game, you know? Like for example, what's going on here? Trying to check their equipment. Not that I'm purposely trying to like. They don't show their equipment here, but I don't get it. What is the? There's no items being dropped. Is there an item that goes directly into their inventory? Who knows? That's a mystery that remains in all of this. All right, let's level up our fire. Well, actually, fireball's already leveled up. I will need dexterity though. I can always reset if I need to, but it does seem like the map is no, I know. Ah, my goodness. Okay, anyways. Well, I can just use the token. I mean, we have tokens because we use the I got this. I turned to the side and I wrote your message like, yeah, I know, and I was hacking the thing and died. But yeah, no, I was distracted, but I feel like there's not a whole lot of pirate skeletons, or they're just in a very awkward spot. Actually, I do have to go back for the for the bounty board quest, just to get the job level. Hey, you killed me. How could you? I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Alright, so I'm gonna go here, 40 to 60. Check the bounty board mission, part skeleton. I'm gonna pick this up and head on back again. And I think now at this point you can start just getting agility. Maybe the agility will do us some good at this point. Well, actually, I'm already a mage, right? Just use these. Bring out the yellow potions. All right. What's here? I don't know if that person is actually there. All sincerity, I'm actually confused by the people that AFK here. I really don't know what they're doing here. For whatever reason, just not knowing is it's not mortifying, of course, but it's just more like I just want to know what is going on. It's not like you get an item directly in your inventory when you do these kills, right? Nah, Hydra card is not a thing that you're looking for. In here, people, Hydra card is very outdated. I'm sorry to say, but Hydra card is not relevant at this point. Because these people stay here forever. They just camp there forever. That's the thing. They're just always there. They never leave. I've never seen anyone pick stuff up. People don't auto greed. Yeah, but the crystals aren't exactly... No, the crystals are... No, only if you have a certain monster to kill, right? You don't have to kill anything to get a new set of crystals, though. That is just AFK and you get your crystals. It is, right? Before the hour, I want to be at the Overlook Water Dungeon. Okay, what I'm getting at is there is no particular reward that you can get for AFK here, in the sense that you don't really get anything directly in your inventory. If you were to AFK for the Reno crystal buff or whatever, you AFK, but the missions that are in there for the Eden Group crystal synthesis is just not Requiem, Battery, Spring Rabbit, Sleeper, Able Druid, Petite Clock, Stapos, Aroma, Dark Priest, Solitaire, Desert Wolf, Medusa, Pengu, Kalamacha, Ruros, Rage Drake, Naga, Ancient Mummy, Ancient Mimic. So, ooh, this is a very nice spot. Mercenary died, but there's a lot in that room to the left. So, you know, those monsters you kill are the ones that give you a reward, but not the other ones. That's what I mean. The AFK, they kill stuff. People just AFK in cities. And you actually need the items to make the rings. It's not just the crystals themselves. You actually need to exchange the rings and the items for that to happen, not just one. It says Ring of Resonance, unless it's just the random. But 300, 600, 900 for a random headgear, that's just too much. You don't get that many crystals. You only get 10 every day. Oh, that's a nice map here. And if you opted for a random one, that is just 30 days of farming like that for that. That's not really... I don't have a butterfly wing. Oh, screw it. Just make sure. You may request an energy crystal from above the last 3 hours. Providing you'll be rewarded with 2 to 4 energy crystals at random. The 23-hour cooldown starts when you get the crystals, not when you start the quest. So this can't be done every day. You can only receive 1 buff at a time. However, each has its own condition. So yeah, no, that's not how it works. That's not sufficient benefit to leave your computer on or whatever the hell they do. There we go. 53.48. We're gonna pick this up once again. Yeah, no, I don't see how. Yeah, you are rewarded with... Oh. So the way this works, Overlook Water Dungeon, iRO Wiki. We should be good here. All right. You complete the quest in there and you get yourself a card of your choice. And one of the cards you can pick is Sven, which is, you know, something that everybody keeps saying that you need, which, I mean, as president of the No Fen Club, you know, just On the bright side, at least the majority of the skeletons spawn in this room. Wow, I did not see him. All right, drop 50. There you go. Back to Frontera, back to Juno. Yeah, they're still in use. They you prevent freeze and you prevent getting hit with whatchamacallit, Stone Curse. This NPC, you can teleport up top left. We're gonna buy some butterfly wings though before we head on back. So level 55 already, and this is before the first hour of the stream. Let's go. We know it's gonna slow down a little bit once we go into the Overlook Water Dungeon, but I mean that's, you can't stop that. So we're gonna be going ahead and grabbing 20 of these potions. We're gonna grab 5 of these. I'm gonna grab 5 of these as well. Top left. For the record, this is not like a speed run. This is just me trying to get stuff done early because I know it takes a while to level up. So gotta get right to it, you know. Oh yeah, so the cool thing is though, you can endow your mercenary for a bit more damage. So if you're into that, you know, if you're also into getting you know, a little lag before you connect to Valhalla, then you know that's also pretty cool, right? I'm gonna readjust the points. This is not the build. Just putting points in there so I can talk to the NPC. Get out of here. It's time to recover your glorious appearance and restore light to this area. Please return anew. Yeah. Would you like to change scholar? Yes. There we go. I'm a scholar. I'm gonna go read a book now. Oh yeah, it's 49 skill points, right? Okay, cool. For 1 second, I thought I changed earlier. Nerd, no, I'm just a scholar. You see, I have to read about the EXP renewal mechanics because, you know, it is crucial to understand how you have to kill monsters to maximize the efficiency by which you use every single click on your finger. And I'm just joking. Anyway, let's continue on. And I think you get more attack speed with books if you have the study thing going on. So let's at least get ourselves a couple more levels. Every click on your finger is time that you're spending doing this. Oh yeah. You know, we're gonna use the life potions at this point. I mean, this is just to rush the process. You can do it without it, clearly. Go ahead and grab some job levels. We're not gonna have all the job levels that we need right off the bat, though. That's the thing. Looks like the majority of the monsters are cleared out from this area, so it's just they're all in these rooms. This might be a lot more EXP, but you know, I'm also interested in the Eden merit badges that you get from this, so yeah. No, every four that you complete, you get a merit badge. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, I was checking messages. I don't know how I ended up with that. Hit my phone and touch something. But anyways, here we are. Whoa. Whoa, that is mob. Nothing to be afraid of. It's just a cutesy ringtone. Oh, I have to re-equip my stuff. I lost a lot of EXP by not equipping my thing. I keep forgetting that they take it off every time you rebirth. I mean, every time you change the jobs again. So anyways, I don't know how close we are to getting hindsight, but we also need the level 3 elemental converter thing. Yeah, cutesy ringtone is surely gonna scare you. But anyways, my sincere apologies about that. That was something else that all right, so I'll tell you what it is. Kind of embarrassed about it. Well, not embarrassed about it. I really like it, so whatever. So I like Rilakuma, okay? And they released a some tower defense thing. Obviously gacha, right? Because that's what you do with games nowadays. Everything is literally gacha. But I tried it out and I liked it, but it's just too grindy, I guess. So when I picked up my phone and put it down, I hit the icon, and that's what it was. It was a cutesy ringtone to that cute mobile game with Rilakuma on it. So that's all it is. So I like Rilakuma. You know Rilakuma, right? The bear, the lazy bear that's always sleeping. So yeah, so they released a tower defense game, and I liked it. I was like, okay, this is really cool, but it's just like, man, to get anything in it just takes forever. And of course, fully free to play on that, of course. So imagine. Look, card over there. I'm not into mobile games, okay? I really am not. Well, maybe 1, 2 probably, but let's get the card. They're not even picking up the card. But I like Rilakuma. I like the bear. At least that, you know, that I can say, yeah, I like the bear. That's pretty cool. But since it's at the bottom right, when I grab my phone, I guess I have my index and my middle finger, sorry, my ring and my middle finger on the bottom right. So when I put it down, I guess I hit that and I was like, oh, okay, well, that's just, you know, awkward. But not enough points for lightning loader, but I feel like I'm still gonna be off by some points though. But I shouldn't be all too caught up with the job levels because I am still gonna get the job. Ooh. Oh my god. No, not the place I want to be at. All right. But needless to say, I have always found the whole, you know, aspect of microtransactions and everything rather interesting. I don't know about you, but these things are huge markets. Yeah, absolutely. All right, I play a cute bear game, cute bear mobile game. That's what it is. All right. Rilakuma is my favorite. The little white bear is my favorite one. That's, I like her, or him, or whatever. I don't know what it is. And then the interactions between Rilakuma and Kiroitori, those are like my favorites as well. So, so yeah. So there's that. Huge fan. I mean, yeah, no, it is. It is almost there. We're almost there. think we can still score another job level here. If the mercenary doesn't get wrecked in the next 2 moves, then yeah, probably. It has no SP. Me trying to get partial credit. All right, we're done here. Let's get out. Let's get out of here. Let's go reset our stats, skills. Let's go read a little bit about hindsight, how it works. Get right to it. So hindsight, let's talk about it. Hindsight allows to auto cast a spell while physically attacking enemies temporarily. Spells triggered by this only consume 2/3 of their SP cost, but they cannot be cast through the skill if they have not yet learned. Okay. Auto cast will spells triggered by this skill consume 2/3 of their SP cost. Okay. Let's see. 20% chance of auto casting Thunderstorm, Heaven's Drive. Okay. The physical attacks now have to hit the target to engage the selected skill. Very nice. When this skill is executed, a new window will appear for which the character can, when the auto cast happens. Okay. The skill is cast after the physical attack that activates, and it is independent of the user's condition. For example, if it was still active if the user is silenced. Great. The user is able to select any of the skills obtained from the current level available, and also those of lower levels. The levels of auto casted spells is half of the hindsight level. If the auto casted spells has lower level than half the hindsight level, the actual skill level will be auto casted instead. When a user is linked to the stage spirit, the spells will always come down at maximum level learned by the user. Spells triggered by this skill do not have any casting but do have cast delays. However, cast delays will not prevent bolts from being triggered via the skill. As a result, it is possible to fire off bolts very quickly. The skills will all retain their special effects on their targets. Frost Air will freeze, Fireball will have splash damage. Misses anyone inside blinding mist. Okay, that's important. Misses anyone inside blinding mist. Can be combined with other autocast equipment. However, like the skill, most autocast effects require the user to not miss attacks to trigger them. Okay. Known bugs. If the caster does not have any of the skills learned for this current level, no pop-up menu will appear. Okay. When the caster does not select any skills from the player, no skills can be executed anymore unless the player changes maps or relogs. Okay, so half the level of whatever you have. So what's level 5 Thunderstorm then? Is that what you're telling me? Okay, interesting. Let's go back to the Eden group. Let's reset our stats or skills. Let's go pick up some gemstones, because I think we are going to be using gemstones for this. We're going to be killing more than 2 monsters at once, so we're going to be surrounded by multiple monsters. We're going to talk to a mesmerist. How much attack speed can we really get off of this? Not bad. All right, so let's go iRO Wiki Overlook Water Dungeon quest. Let's look at the monsters. Hit requirements. 293 hit, 280 hits. Yeah, we should be fine. We're not aiming to quote unquote hit them. Oh yeah, no, we are perfectly fine in business. Once 71 attack speed is fine, I guess. Oh, you have to be level 70 for this one. Ah, that's fine. Oh, wow. Okay, that explains. Well, welcome in. Welcome in. All right, so we are now level 64. Ideally, I would have liked to be 70, but it's fine. We're gonna just punch our way through things as we normally do. I don't think I need more HP increase potions, but I will prepare by going to pick that up at least. 1 hour in. Come on, baby. 64, level 64. Gotta get to level 85, but 3 hours in and make the best of what we got. All right, let's go. Come on. Oh, I think this is the person that sells overprices the HP increase potion. Oh no, 10,008. Okay, cool. 9. Let's go ahead and grab some of our Zenny from our storage over here. Let's go ahead and buy Celamine, enriched Celamine juice. I have to go back to Alberta now. Great. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to go ahead and jump right into the Overlook Water Dungeon. My skills of choice for this particular task will be Thunderstorm, Lightning Bolt, Safety Wall, Code Bolt, 1 point Firebolt here. 1 point into this. 1, 2, 3. Wow. How many points did we need into the other thing that I mentioned? That's 3 points. Cool. All right. All right. Nice. All right. So let's get hindsight level 10. Lightning loader level 1. And I guess we can continue boosting on study. I don't think we really need anything else. We're really going to just be casting that. We'll get the job loads for that as we go. I don't think we need it that early on. We should be fine. Well, we can't use the book right now, so let's go ahead and get Whirlwind level 1 at least. Get the yellow points. And then off we go. It's 1 hour and 26 minutes, about an hour in to get to here. I took a little quick break. I'll be taking another break at 10 o'clock my time, so just be aware that I will be going to something different, so maybe like 10-15 minute break again. Just get something else done here that I need to do, but other than that, yeah. So let's go ahead and grab a mercenary. If you get mini VIP, we have mini VIP, so you can actually get one. So we're gonna go ahead and use one. Wow, not bad at all. So you also get access to Primo Buffer. So now let's make our way on over to Overlook Water Dungeon. Overlook Water Dungeon, level 30 to 75. It's actually level 85, for what I know. So, and you spawn here actually. So you talk to Overlook Water Dungeon, level 30 to 85. Yeah. Yes, want to enter. Talk to the board. Yes, I want to hunt monsters. And you see 427 damage, right? Let me show something really cool. Damage increased. And by the way, you get the mercenary with the mini VIP. So this is the thing that comes in with your. Oh, if you don't have a weapon, you can't endow yourself. So. And they only have the base song here. Oh my goodness. I don't think I watched the entire thing though, but is it me or is the music from the Matsu dungeon really loud? It's not just me, right? It really is loud. You turn it in and you choose what you want. And you go on to the next floor. So I guess I want to thank you guys for showing up early today. I really appreciate it. You know, maybe you're in a different time zone, maybe that's why, but I really appreciate it, just so you guys know. It's nice to see, you know, consistency with more people showing up and whatnot. It makes me happy, and I hope that I'm bringing you guys the best possible entertainment and you guys enjoy it, and you guys are okay with my every hour break and so whatnot, or my extended lunch dinner break. I mean, I know it's not a problem, right? I can do whatever I want, but you know, I know that I'm here for the entertainment, and just want to make sure you guys understand that I appreciate the support and, you know, just being here. That's really all that counts, just being here. It's just an instance beyond dungeon with higher levels. Yes, correct. What I could do, however, is I can switch my thing to thunderstorm. I'm not gonna get the extra double bolt, but I can at least bring monsters with me. And this way I can fight multiple monsters without getting popped. I think thunderstorm is gonna be better in the next floors. Part of me feels as though this is probably not my best first choice. You know, like maybe lightning bolt was probably not my best first choice. Double bolting. Oh, and then ran out. I mean, my SP ran out. Well, we're gonna be losing a bit of EXP here, but it's fine. I don't care, as long as we get through these floors. Oh, I don't get full levels actually. Level 68 to, yeah, no. Yes, I have to hunt like what, 80 of each. That's 60 of each. That's fine. I mean, I guess it makes sense to kind of go with the napalm beak and bring those monsters in here. At hindsight, we got everything that we need. You know, for what it's worth, I think thunderstorm is probably the better one, the better auto cast. You know, if you know how to use it, that is, it's not bad. Yeah. But then again, by the time I'm done using the skills, you know, everything's dead. By the time I get whirlwind out, everyone is dead. So it's just like, okay, well, I'm gonna get the attack speed increase at this point. Oh, maybe I should get the whirlwind damage. Well, I think I'll need the attack speed first. Damage can come in later. So once I get my crimson book out, it'll be good. I just can't stand super easy mode. Yeah. Yeah, Archer doing work, baby. Love it. All right, what's something you guys want next? Where should I go? Where should I take my runite? Oh, this is good. Silence, but Throw a ring in. Oh, my whirlwind expired. The best part about the archer though is that you get it with the mini VIP, so it's, you know, it's already an added bonus anyway. No, I'm probably gonna go back to the Heaven's Drive build. All right, so we lose our stats because we ran out of time, but we can always come back to this dungeon easily. So here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna leave. But check it out. We can come back in again. And you talk to the NPC, Overlook Water Dungeon, you go back again. We're gonna go back to Ruins. I think Ruins is the tried and true. And I think Ruins is kind of almost as good as it gets. So you endow the mercenary, you endow yourself, and off you go. Now, single target is not faster than AoE mobbing. Never has. We talked about how if you were to be doing a battle stage and you were using crit stagger with crit entrance and whatever, what have you, you would still be faster mobbing ruins than single targeting them. No, I know. I'm also talking about 80 to 100, but what I'm talking about is the points at which most builds work, but then when you get to the 80 to 100 range, it slowly starts to dwindle down little by little, and you find yourself in the same position that you are with other characters, in which you're going to be seeing the difference between single target and AoE. It's almost like one catches up to the other and they either go together or the other build passes it or overtakes it. So I need to get the job level before I turn it in. Remember Saint's Robe? Remember when Saint's Robe was a thing? People refine that to +7. They would put a Rotafrog on it. Good times, right? Good times. Saint's Robe. All right, let's go turn this quest in. I'm going to be getting to level... We're 7133. Wow, 7234. We'll go up to 80. I'm in front of the monsters all the time, so the mercenary will stay alive. Mercenary will stay alive while I'm the one tanking. Just to be fair, because rules are rules. But yeah, 0 Overlook prints. Wait, what? Oh, please print. Okay, I thought you said they did that. I'm like, hold on a second, what are you talking about? If you're in the middle of auto attacks and you proc a skill, you are not going to be able to use your magic rod. Just, you probably know this already, but just give me a heads up, because every time you proc a skill, the aftercast delay goes off, and if you're on aftercast delay, good luck. You're better off fly winging than sticking around. I'm gonna get rid of the H marine sphere before it blows up, because if that thing blows up, I'm probably dead. I really do. I always thought it was really interesting to do 7 versus 7. The concept itself seems so much fun. It's a game. It's a competitive mode. God, so many monsters, I think. Yeah, Thunderstorm goes vroom. iRO tournament is hardly understandable for viewers. See that, and that's the other thing. It's not. And then yeah, the other thing about entertainment is how easy is it to get into it. Be real with me. How many of you watch a sport and you thought, oh my god, what the hell is going on in this sport? Even if you've seen the sport itself before, you know the name of the sport, but when you see it, do you understand what's going on? When you watch football, do you understand what they're talking about? I don't. When you watch basketball, do you know what's going on? No, I don't. When you play tennis, you understand what's going on? Yeah, I do understand what's going on, because I played tennis and I knew the sport, and I played it okay. I wasn't really that great, but I knew the rules and how to, you know, play it. So fighting games are easy to understand. Yeah. Oh, he's jumping. Oh my god, he dodged it. Oh my god, they both used the skill at the same time. Oh my gosh, he went first. Why he go first? That is so crazy. You know. Oh, the overhead, you know, down kick and grabs and all. Yeah, people get that. It's easy to see. But when you're doing Ragnarok and you see a whole bunch of people going at it in 2 squares, it's kind of hard to, you know, really get it. It's really hard to be into it. I think iRO would be easy to explain. I mean, maybe for viewer, it would be easy to explain. Understanding would be a whole different story, right? But I think iRO is easy to explain. I think it could be made easy. Probably isn't, but it could be made easy. Understanding it would be the difficult part, because the viewer does not have the same perspective of the game that you do. All right, you completed this floor. We're gonna be going on to the next one. If I can. Yeah, we got 4 level and some extra EXP. That's cool. Off to the next floor. Last floor. And the last floor. Oh, look, there's someone here. Wait, Ruswick? Do you need Endow? Oh, you're done? All right, cool. Cool. Which card? Oh, what card do I ask for? You don't know? Okay, well, what do you need? Are you trying to sell it? Do you need something? Are you trying to make a new character? Yeah, that's a good link. All right, let me post it on here. All right, guys. So here's a link that Konoha FGC was talking about. Oh yeah, let me see what's what further ask for. Um, hmm, interesting. That's actually pretty interesting. Is it MySG, this Singapore server? If I get it wrong, correct me on that one because I don't know all the names of everything on here. So Asia server, don't know which one. Interesting. Yeah, because I was looking at MySG and I looked it up online. I mean, just because it's Ragnarok World Championship format setup. It's interesting to look at. It's from 2008, so I don't know where it's from. So it's whatever for me right now. But that's kind of interesting. This was 2008 though. It's pretty old. Yeah, you are. Let's take a picture. I'll take a picture with Ruswick here. All right, very nice. One for the books. Let's see. Oh, messages. Hold on, give me a second. I gotta answer these messages. Marine Sphere sounds useful, but if you already have a fan card and you already have, I would probably go with Marine Sphere. If you already have fan, just go with Marine Sphere. Fan is ultimately useful for so many classes. Meteor Assault, Guillotine Cross, Meteor Assault, Assassin Cross, Magnus Exorcist High Priest. You guys probably saw me playing on the Magnus Exorcist High Priest the other day, and the way I dodged getting hit and not needing mark was by actually using Kitty Laser and mobbing from a distance. So yeah. But you can also use Magnus Exorcism in Magma Dungeon level 2, and it's ultimately useful. Focused Arrow Strike Sniper has fixed casting time of 0.5 seconds, so it's worth getting Ven for that if you're trying to do that. But if you already have all of those things, just go for a Marine Sphere. It's probably the most useful one that I can think of. All right, that said, I'm gonna move forward. All right, because I gotta move. Let's did you complete all of them, or did you quit out of the menu? Oh man, I don't know. I'm not gonna say it like this, but if you got out of the menu or you didn't choose in time, you might have messed up. Maybe. Do not smell. Okay, in the window closed before a card is selected, you will be unable to receive one and must submit a GM support ticket. If you didn't do it right, yeah. I think in 2012 was the first year of third jobs in RWC, yeah. But yeah. If you make sure you completed all boards on all floors. All right, Desperado. All right, let me get on over here. Go on my merry way. Phrenology gives me a bit more intelligence, but Indulge might be a bit more useful for what I'm trying to do here, since I'm using a lot of skills every so often. So, but yeah, we don't have a whole lot of competitive over here in the West. Asia still does that, but maybe for them it's profitable. They do post their quarterly earnings, and the mobile market though is the one that's winning over there. So no, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I wonder if single target is better now at this point, because we're not doing a whole lot of mobbing monsters. Unless we go look for them and we make our own mobs, then yeah. But other than that, God, I have nothing to cancel. Okay. Whoa. Okay, that was a bit dangerous. All right, here we are. Hindsight, energy codes, all the good stuff. And we'll move in little by little because there's always too many monsters to deal with. Yeah, all right. It's actually not so bad, really. It's, this dungeon is really not so difficult. Maybe for the hindsight scholar it's not difficult, right? But just never know. I'm a little surprised too, actually, but so I like to use the safety wall when I fight more than 3 monsters to prevent myself from getting popped. The funny thing about the EXP here is that, you know, after a certain point, you're gonna see the drop off. There'll be a drop off in terms of EXP when you get into the level 90s, and that's when it gets serious. Did you watch Blue Beetle? I did not watch Blue Beetle. I hardly go to the movies these days, actually. There's really not a whole lot of movies that I'm interested in these days that catch my attention. Make a small map here, I think. We're gonna take on these 3 first, and then we're gonna go grab the other 3 scrap that are over here. Not bad. Everything working as it should. We're on a bus right now. We're gonna go pick up the coffee from the coffee machine, and we'll come back after that. Actually, the coffee's kind of ready. Let me go get the coffee now. Give me a little quick moment, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be right back. But it's a good quest, actually. I personally am a huge fan of it. I like to do that on my off when I'm offline and I have a character within that level range. I do that. It's actually really helpful. It's very useful. So anyways, today we're gonna be leveling up at Ruins once we're done here. I hope we are, and we're probably gonna just go at it from then on forward, because I don't think we have to go to any other leveling maps. In fact, I think we've actually achieved the goal that we're trying to aim for in terms of showcasing the Zenny making. Not really a whole lot of stuff I can put points into at the moment that I could really see a particular use for. If I get higher level end, I mean, it lasts longer, I get 4% more, 2% more damage. But what else can I even get that is remotely useful on this character? If I was trying to go for blinding mist, you know, I'm still off by quite a few points. I can kind of make do without it in a way, so hidden magic rod at the right time is the full-time job. Muchas gracias, Rata Hamburguesa. Que descanses. Que duermas bien, compa. Ahí nos bachamos para la próxima. Right, we're gonna teleport over here. I'm gonna mail the stuff over first. Oh god. Ah, finally. So done with the quest. Once you're done with the quest, this is what is gonna happen. Yeah, I'm running another clang in the background. I don't know how to do the thing with the music. But when you pick up the quest, you gotta know what you want. You have to know what you're gonna get. Now, Overlook Water Dungeon, you go all the way down, you can see the rewards. I want you to know which card you're gonna pick and the reason why you're gonna pick it. If you're starting off brand new, you might be better off picking up a fan. Yes, I know, I'm the president of the No Fan Club. I don't believe in fan between levels 1 to 99. But after level 100, you will need a fan, because there'll be so many more monsters with so many more skills, with so many more mixed attacks, and you're gonna have to know what to do, and fan card will help you with that. Yes, it increases your casting time by a little bit, but card canon geneticist benefits from that. Ranger may or may not benefit from that. I don't think you really need it as a ranger. As a sniper, you may use it. Magnus Exorcism Priest can make use of it. Meteor Swords, Guillotine Cross, and Assassin Cross can make use of it. Any caster, Wizard, Warlock. Wizard, Warlock. Maybe Sage if you really need to. Sage and Sorcerer. But just know that you can make do without it between level 1 to 99, as I've shown in the episodes prior. If you have any questions, comments, concerns of how I did it, send me a DM on Discord. I'll explain how. And for what it's worth, I think we're done here. So I'm gonna pick Ven as my card of choice, because I believe after level 100 you could make good use of a fan. It gets more difficult to do the whole mobbing stuff without taking hits, so go ahead and grab yourself a fan. It'll come in handy, believe me, it will. Blackblade 12, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. So with that said, go ahead and pick your card. Remember, only one card. Do not let it time out. Know what you're in here for. Do not spam enter. You're going to see what happens. You click the board, you're going to get the EXP. Okay, and then you talk to it again, and they'll already give you the options right off the bat. So don't spam enter. Know what you're going to get. You got the option of Hydra, Plankton, Kukri, Marina, Vadon, Mars, Carnotus, Marine Sphere, Fan, Obiun, Mark, Swordfish, Devious, Merman, Shroud. Honestly, 20% damage card, 10% damage card. The other stuff does not matter. Swordfish, yeah. Mark is good. Fan and Marine Sphere are good. I'm going to go with the Fan. I don't want to take too long. And you get a Fan completely directly to your inventory. Boom. Fan card. There you go. Fan. Bienvenido al Fan Club. No, chale. Chale, wey. Ahí te guacho. No, I'm just joking. All right, let's go back to town. Oh, I'm not gonna use it anyways though. That's the thing. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and reset. We're gonna still do hindsight for a little bit. I'm gonna just do the Eden group leveling quest, tournament, and switch back. We're gonna use boats. It's very straightforward. The life potion certainly helped. Thunderstorm was the skill of choice. Safety wall was very useful for many of the situations. I don't think I had any issues with it. I think it's viable. So again, if you're a booster, you have the resets, you can do that. Caster would certainly have a difficult time doing all of those things. So yeah, that's one of the things I wanted to showcase for a while. I just didn't know how to go about it with which character, and I think Sage was the ideal character, because Sage ultimately in the long run needs to have the ban for Sorcerer. So at least in that regard it did make sense. Yeah, I can just get away from those. All right, cool. We'll just go with this. We have SV potions to be fine. I think you need a new series. I think I need to finish the series first. How to make 2 billion Zenny? Too much. It's too much Zenny. Oh yeah, put your stat points. You're not gonna hit Saroma, just FYI, but that's fine. That's good. So we're gonna do a test. We're gonna see. Okay, so we're under level right now, but I want to see how well we can handle Saromas as, you know, as this you know, build. Oh yeah, I forgot to put my it's actually quite manageable actually. They do hurt though, but they're actually not so bad in terms of you know, fighting and handling them. So it's manageable. Only selling a card is the way to make 1 billion. Well, over here in iRO we have Graham's low turn in, and there's a lot of monsters in there, and people kill the monsters but they don't pick up the loot. So you can go in, you can cast a greed and pick up the loot and sell it. Just a heads up, I opted for Blinding Mist over Indulge. I don't think you really need Blinding Mist. We should probably go back and get Indulge actually. Let's go back, get Indulge. This works out. No butterfly wings. Well, we're stuck here then. But yeah, if you don't have safety wall, you do get hit by the Saromas. Obviously, because they're much higher level than you. You're actually in a higher level map than you should be. So you're not really going to benefit ultimately from all this. You will be able to get the bounty board, the Eden Group leveling quest out of the way. You'll get some good job EXP from that. You can save it for a little bit later, but the experience you get from those boards is fixed. So you may benefit from just doing the questioning, getting when you have no job levels, or you can train in after a little while because you may get more EXP than you need to, and you might be wasting some EXP. But as long as you get a job level and you get ahead in job levels, that's perfectly fine, because you have to be at least job level 67, I think it was, before you start doing all of the bounty board training stuff. Because if you are level 66 or so, you're not gonna make it. Oh, also, we're gonna be doing the one quest, Eye of Helion. We have to do Eye of Helion as well for the last base level. So that should be some decent base EXP for us. So we're gonna start doing these quests early ahead of time. If you're doing this against Strauf and Merman, no problem, because you can survive their hits. You can recast safety wall, and you eventually kill him off with the AoE thunderstorm, because their damage is not as great, and their hit requirements, well, I mean, not the hit requirements is a bit different, by the way, just so you know. You can hit with hindsight without having to actually hit the monster. The proc still goes off. But what I'm saying is your flee and the damage you can, you know, tank from them is not the same when you're up front versus what you can dodge with a caster sage that's just running around casting Heaven's Drive and keeping their distance away from the monsters, right? There's a difference, huge difference actually. Because what happens if you know, if you can't dodge the monsters, you have to keep using safety wall. What happens if they hit you when you're using safety wall? You get animation locked. You have to sidestep, and you have to use a skill like first aid or anything else to move yourself out of where you're stuck from. Okay, let's just use this one. I just think there's more consistency if running around with Heaven's Drive than there is, you know, using the auto cast. All right, so we get 1% or so per kill. We're perfectly fine as it is. So this doesn't seem that bad actually. I think the process may be fast, you know. You just gotta find where the ruins were living at, pull them out, take care of them. And that's really it. That's what you gotta do. Ruins until the sun goes down. That was rough. Ruins is the best leveling spot we have available to us. You probably tried Dark Priest, but I think for what it's worth, I think Ruins is not hard to manage. I think anyone should be able to manage Ruins. If it's twice the EXP, it's probably because we're 20% EXP right now. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think the values on the iRODB wiki are doubled. I should have leveled the wizard the same way. I would have. I think wizard having storm ghost and quagmire give it other options available. Maybe ruins was the way, actually, but at least we have options. They're both magic casters. They both have Heaven's Drive, so I think you can still suggest either one to the to people. What about Earth Strain? I mean, Earth Strain is really cool. It's like a AoE. Oh, you don't know the newer spells? Oh yeah, Earth Strain is basically like Heaven's Drive is the one that goes like a wave. Imagine a wave, but of Heaven's Drives. That's what it's like. I hit a wall. I screwed that up. One for you, one for me. One for you, one for me. No, compa, cambian el día de mantenimiento a los martes ahora. Y no hice stream el martes. Por eso estoy aquí ahora el jueves. Wow, painful. Oh, I didn't get my plus 7 all stats. It's funny how, listen, you know how I teach, you know, quote unquote teach how to do things on the game, and you know, mechanics and movements and you know, motions and how to cancel animations and all that stuff. And then when I'm just playing the game, you know, like I'm gonna do a vertical firewall. Like I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. I'm gonna do a vertical firewall. I'm gonna move at a weird angle, and I'm just gonna casually just do it because it's just second nature. Without having the camera line, I was thinking about it right now, like, oh yeah, I just did the vertical firewall without thinking about it. Just like, oh, I didn't think anything of it. And I remember the entire time I'm like, all right, so talking, walking, we're gonna line ourselves up, we're gonna line up the walk, you know. And it's just like nothing. It's just okay, you just did it. Okay, cool. All right, he did vertical firewall. That's cool. It's just he's just doing his thing now. It's just okay. First cooking. I screwed that one up though. No one is perfect, but then this one's good. Well, I'll take these. Command for what? For a vertical firewall? Yeah, I think I have to clip the part where I did that at Orcs. I think the Orcs one is the best explanation I had. I mean, no, I know it doesn't have to be perfect, but at the very least, I think the explanation has to be clear enough for people to be able to replicate it. I just tell people how it's done and just go about my way. I just need to find the words to properly describe how monsters will always be following you by one cell off to your side. I think there's very few monsters that actually have a different pathing, where they follow you in a different way than you know, monsters normally would. I don't know if that has to do with their attack stealth range, with their attack range, but if it does have to do with their attack range, then it's easier to do, because then that mission would be like 2 cells off to your side if that's the case. But no matter how far you move off from the monster, you start walking down, there will always be 1 cell to your side. Ooh. I think it's also the wording, because like right now you can screw it up just as easily like that. But the wording of describing vertical firewall is the cell placed vertically, not vertically, parallel to your walking, but cast in front of you. I don't know how to describe that. The wording has to be good enough to make it easy to understand. That's the goal. It's not just showing, but the actual wording to comprehend what's going on the screen. Remember, some people learn, some people are visual learners. Other people can reach stuff up and try it and get it, but not everyone is built like that. Not with the mimic. I genuinely think that mobbing ruins is easier than this. It's actually not good for anyone, actually, believe it or not. Like, yeah, you can buy this from the NPC. It's rosary is only good if you have the combo with spiritual ring, but other than that, you really don't have to use a rosary at all. You're probably better off. I mean, depending on your stats, you may benefit from that, but for the most part, you're better off with the clip, unless you're doing some specific clip with a card if you need anything. But quite frankly, you really don't need that many cards early on when you're leveling. So this is pretty silly. I wonder how well I can run from a mob while casting on it. Okay, well, that was not very effective. All right, well, at least I'm no longer cursed. I mean, it's not really that much of an issue, honestly. We still have another event, life box potion. So now let's try doing our mobbing as we said we would try. Yeah, you actually could do this as well. You can do that as well, but I guess the real problem is getting cursed. And if you don't have a lot of melee damage, it's really not as convenient. I think that makes sense, right? If you get cursed, but you're melee class, you can still attack and fight, right? So when you have mini VIP, not VIP, mini VIP, they give you token of Siegfrieds. You can get them from an NPC. And you just get it for being mini VIP. That's all you really need. You don't really need anything else. Ah, you know, I know I shouldn't be spamming the things, but I'm just here for the Dark Priest. If I don't get the Dark Priest, then you know what? I'm not even gonna be leveling here. I'm only here for the 30 kill count, and I'm out because it's probably important to get the job EXP for the quest, and then come back and repeat them. So. But hey, that's what they're for. So use them, right? Maybe that's why it's clunky. Probably. That's why they have to sell attack range, right? So let me see if I can do this. So no, well, if I go down the wall. Oh yeah. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. The other problem is they have a lot of skills that they cast from a distance, so it just kind of sucks. All right, we got the kill count. We should be good. Let's go back, turn it in. Oh, I didn't even hit anything that. Oh my god, I'm going up too close. Here we go. So a 2 billion Zenny series. Let's talk about it real quick. What are the conditions for that to be done? Because I know there's always a condition. There's always some sort of condition going on. The most obvious is don't swipe. I just made a face and I realized you can't see it. I'm like, well, yeah, I mean, right. I know that's the basic one. That's the first one. There's actually a way to do that right now. You know what? Now that I think about it, D7K_00, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I don't know how to pronounce this, so I just go with whatever I see, okay? But anyways, there's actually a really easy way to actually get a billion zenny, believe it or not. 2 billion in bags on and farm gear on character. And farm gear? Oh, come on. You're still gonna ask me to farm gear? Oh. You know, there was a conversation yesterday on iRO Wiki Discord, and they were saying to get Bear as the middleman. And I jokingly said I get 10% fee on all transactions from both sides, from both parties. And I was like, okay, that's kind of messed up. But at the same time, it's the Bear brand, the trusted Bear brand. How would you say no to the trusted Bear brand that you know you can trust? It's a household name here. But then again, truth be told, I actually don't need anything. Wow, that's a big mob. I actually don't need anything pertaining to you, but no. That's not sorry. That's a lot of that's a big responsibility. But trading items that are more than 1 billion zenny, yeah, that's a problem. That's a pain. How can you farm zenny without gear? There's a condition not to sell gear in order to get the rest. Wait. How you farm zenny without gear? What was the most zenny you ever had? I'd rather not say. Well, I can tell you. Actually, I can tell you. Let me see. How do you do this? There's 2 accounts. There was 3 accounts actually. The Ranger, the Rune Knights. Yeah, at the time I didn't have all of them. That's why I didn't put everything on those. Oh, so I can only upgrade my weapon, but I can't sell the things that I pick up there. Oh, okay. Wait. So am I starting at the account from 0, or am I starting with a character I already have? Oh, so you want me to use these characters? You want me to pick one of the characters that I've already made for the booster series, and you want me to use that to make 2 billion zinni with it? Okay, so at this point I've proven myself in terms of my capacity to level up characters, right? So I don't have to do that all over again. So we're good on that end. Great. Yeah, I actually do think I'm gonna revisit them for at least 1 to 25. I think at least 1 to 35 or so. I think I'm gonna do 150. I mean, I think starting from scratch would make it even more impressive. But then I have another concern though. Here's the concern. Then we're gonna reach the thing of like, oh, you know, well, I mean, we know it's gonna take a while, but my question is, oh, how long would it actually take in terms of hours? Because I know there'll be people who will say, oh, well, you did it, but it took you this long. You could just swipe. You know, it's kind of like, yeah, I know you could have just swiped. My goodness, I know that's the whole point of this. But what's the time period as well? There's also got to be a time frame. I feel as though no time frame just makes it a little bit so any class, you know, actually Xeris had a series of rules for this particular thing, and she actually made a point to not use easy classes, which I think was kind of interesting. Kind of made sense though. Kind of made sense because there's some classes that are just really easy to use. Like for example, you can't sleep. The bear is keeping you awake. The bear is talking some interesting stuff. What is the bear cooking? Said Conan. I can't sleep. I have to know. But little did he know, he was cooking the same stuff he cooks every single other day. I think you should put any class built to any but FTP. Okay. I don't think Xeris is here, but I would like to call Xeris. What would be different from FTP to MVP? Oh, the difference is really just the goal is not the MVP card. Technically, in terms of value, I think I had over 2 billion zenny in terms of value in that account. If I'm not mistaken. Actually, no, you make a good point. Isn't free to play to MVP the same thing? Try to generate stuff for over 2 billion zenny. It's already done then. I got a weapon from an instance and it sold for 1.3 billion zenny. I got an MVP card. I had the platinum shield. Well, still, even without the MVP card, I think I still had the value in there. Guillotine crosswise. In terms of snake skins, not raw zenny, but total value was there. Oh my god, okay, because it's not so difficult. There's a really easy way besides the cards. 2-month farm, yeah, honestly you could do that. I don't see why you wouldn't. You know what? Let me. Okay, for the sake of conversation, I'm gonna call Zeris. I'm not gonna do what Zeris is gonna tell me to do, and I'm gonna tell him straight up. I'm gonna tell him straight up. We're not gonna do the thing you told me about, but we want to hear your idea. The people need to know. The people must know, Zeris. Hey, Zeris. So rags to riches. Not saying I'll do it immediately or under the conditions. He gave me that hehe bear. Okay, but the people want to know. Well, the rules you had in mind. I will hop on. Let's go. All right, this is gonna be interesting. So Zeris had a particular set of rules. I think it's to contain the sun bear from just doing an ass pool and doing it instantly. So here we go. So Zeris had an idea about how to do this whole 2 billion Zenny ordeal, right? He had certain class restrictions and I think some other restrictions as well, but mainly was class restriction. Extreme mode, rags to riches. There we go. So tell us the rags to riches story. Rags to riches, extreme. Brought to you by Captain Sunbear and the Honey Pot. No swiping. Ah, come on. Wait, no, not 10 billion, not 10 billion. Cut. Flywing 3-second immunity. Alt tab. Where's Chrome? Flywing 3-second immunity. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Type bra. Enter. All right. So he had his set of rules, right? Not the Zenny quantity. Ignore that. That one's a little too extreme. Again, this is just this idea, okay? I'm not saying we're gonna do it. I'm just saying that I thought it was an interesting set of rules. No alts allowed. Okay, right. Okay, oh my goodness, no, we're not gonna go 10 billion, dude. 10 billion is just torture. Look, if I was partner and we had at least 200 people on here watching, yeah, I'll go rags to riches, 10 billion extreme mode. But 10 billion is a bit much, don't you think? Level 40 max merchant. Wow. Just level 40. Wow. Oh, preventing me from doing the greed thing, huh? You mail it to yourself, Remus, and you take a 100 million Zenny penalty. Debunked already. Damn. No, you have to mail your other characters. What can you buy 100 million Zenny? Yo, you buy potions. Wow, that tornado got pushed all the way to the back. I'll be honest. I really did think that the idea was interesting, but I forgot it was 10 billion zenny. Sorry. That's a lot, man. All right, let me switch you with the chat. All right, so let's see what we got here. Okay, no Rune Knight, no Guillotine Cross, no Genesis, and no Ranger classes allowed. What the? Okay, yeah, that's right. I remember that. No swiping. Well, no, yeah, of course not. Randomly select a character, no alt classes allowed. I mean, currently 1 billion is worth nothing, bro. 1 billion gears my characters. My geneticist is built up on less than 500 million zenny, or maybe 600 million zenny, okay? And that got me an MVP card. There's people out there with billions and billions in gear and still don't get an MVP card. Because it's really RNG. And it's not to say anything about people who have Zenny and the people who barely do things with any Zenny. I'm saying that RNG is too hefty. And you don't really need all much gear if you're hunting MVPs. I mean, you could use it if you're trying to be efficient and, farm a lot. But what I'm saying is it's still just RNG at the end of the day, and 1 billion, less than 1 billion can do a lot for you under the right conditions, under the right class. Well, actually I do have a comment regarding the one part of the stuff that you farm. Potions, consumables, yeah, I mean that's like the basics. Farming, I mean, yeah, you're describing very vague items though. I mean, snake skins, yeah, you could probably farm snake skins, 1 minute in each, or you can use them to, well, you can't sell MVP cards, right? Can you sell MVP cards? There's not a whole lot of people making the blue potions, the syrups, the concentrated syrup, so. But no MVP card says count. Are you guys, I'm gonna say it's a joke. You guys think my RNG is that good now? Oh no, because most people won't get it. Oh, now you want to extract them out of me as entertainment. Are you not entertained? Well, I'm pretty sure Xeris is, but Xeris, most of the things okay, maybe it's a good thing, but I'm laughing because most of the things that I do kind of come up with like the night before or the morning of. A lot of my ideas really come from like the day of. Not gonna lie, no cap on God, no cap, as the kids would say. But a lot of the things that I do just come up the day of. But because I take a lot of time planning things way ahead of time, I think about these things way before we even get to these series. So I kind of just have a notebook, or had a notebook. All right, Injustice and Review complete. We're gonna go back to our wins for just a little bit. Oh, and by the way, I'm not. Oh my god, there's a lot of ruins here. And by the way, I'm not upset or anything. I'm just really into this conversation. Crap, I screwed up. Goodbye, Core World. Okay, no, seriously though. Why are you sliding? Why are you guys sliding like that? It's like they're stretching just to like poke my leg and be like, ah, flinch, you gotta flinch. Those will get consumed. Okay, hold on a second. Oh my god. I need to get rid of this mob first. It's just a big mob. I can't let go of it. The consumable crafts will never be over saturated, because people will always be buying them, they'll always be crafting, they'll always be using them, they'll always be selling them, and people will use them. Now, hit a wall up here. I'm not having the best of luck. I'm trying to think about the market now. Like significant other be like, what's wrong, Bear? Like nothing. I'm just thinking about the market saturation in Ragnarok Online based around the items they get consumed and the crafting materials. And the fact that there's any making locations, but we're gonna have inflation after all. I don't know. It's just, it was something, it's supposed to be dumb and funny, but ooh. What I want to say is, just look at all the crafting materials. You don't have to make too much of a list off of that. It's just boom. Big ruin. Oh crap, I'm not gonna get that script. You know what I'm saying, right? Well, I guess that is true. I mean, who are we to deny that? That's true. That did happen. Straight line, Bear. Straight line. Don't walk diagonal. Don't walk diagonal. Straight line. Straight line. Eliminate threat. Eliminate Anophaus. Only new enemy Anophaus showed up. It sounds like I'm saying NFL. Whoa, dodging them like that, like it's football. Yeah, you know, okay, I'm not okay, Zeris, you know my standpoint. You know I always look at everything. I take every single opinion into account, and pretty much devil's advocate at some point from time to time. But I do want to point out that there will always be something that people will do, some sort of loophole that people will take advantage of to gain an advantage over others that other people won't have. Oh my goodness. What? Someone's here. Anyways, you want to destroy that? I mean, it's not. I understand your intentions. Don't get me wrong. I understand your intentions entirely. Don't get me wrong with the following statement. It's not going to happen. There's so many things that happen in this world that we can't stop, that we won't be able to stop, that will continue. We can slow them down, but stuff will still happen. People will still buy Zenny from the Zenny bots. That thing still happens to this day. I tell people, don't tell me I did not just read that. Erase it. Do not tell me this. I don't want to know. I don't want to hear it. Don't let me know this kind of thing. People buy those things from those people. RMT trade still happens. People get banned for that often. Sometimes. I don't know how often, but I've heard of bans. The Zenny bots are still at large. People sell the Zenny. People buy it. People still swipe. People still do everything that they want. No matter what we think about being fair or unfair, people will still do it. Doesn't mean we shouldn't make an effort, but at the same time, it's just to be realistic that there's certain things we're not going to be able to stop. I want to even out the playing field in terms of people understanding the game and knowing that not everything is just like a whole thing to swipe, but people still want to swipe because it's their time. Their time is worth something to them, and that's why people do these things. Your way to get Zenny is so impractical. In other words, I have a really good technique, but I'm just gonna pretend that it's not good. Kiki. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Straight line, straight line, straight line, straight line, straight line. Whoa. Diagonal. They're gonna catch up to you fast, bear. Look at that. Beautiful. So mobbing thing is the thing of beauty, man. I tell you, it's an art. Yeah, okay, so newbies will get opportunities if they... Okay, you have to find a newbie and you have to ask them what's up. Like, what's your deal? You know, what are you looking for? Everybody always wants the easiest, the path of least resistance. It's fact. People will always take the path of least resistance. Kaifra points, for example. And that's perfectly fine. No matter how much you tell people to do one thing or the other, very few people will do it and they will get the benefit of it, but not everybody will want to do it that way. A lot of people on the outside complain about iRO being paid to win and all that stuff. I'm showing that you can do it without having to swipe. A lot of people, I mean, it's not about the time it takes. Yeah. Okay, so we wanted to know about the Zenny making rules, and yeah, so you know, do what you have to. We just wanted to hear the Zenny making thing, but it's a good conversation that's very interesting. But yeah. All right, so back to what we're talking about. All right, so now there's the idea of information and saturation in the market. Oh wait, I mean, you can make up for this some amount that was saturating up, but real estate make it cost every card draws. I mean, yeah, I guess big Zenny comes from that, yeah, and from swiping, really. All right, so for the rest of the squad, so we brought up a good point in terms of all this information being provided and saturation of a particular market. So how do you provide said information without saturating the market? There's no way to do that, right? Just want to be sure. This doesn't look good at all. This looks like nightmare fuel right now. Oh crap, nightmare fuel. Screw it. Oh my god, they're all saturating to one location. I can't distinguish them. So that was about 24 ruins total. Oh, I'm back. So as I was saying, is there a way to share information without saturating a particular market? That's the real question here. Or can we agree that there's different phases by which Zenny is acquired and different quantities at different stages? Oh yeah. Actually, I wanted to talk to this NPC here. Get my free buffs and off I go. In my opinion, just saying, my personal opinion, I think there will be a saturation point. The more people that play the game, the more people that have the information, the faster we'll reach the saturation point. Which is actually understandable. It's actually expected. With a small amount, you can't saturate because not everyone will be doing the same thing. Yeah, not a whole lot of people. That's why people buy, you know, that's why people buy Zenny, honestly. I ran into a wall again. It looks like there's no wall over there. But there was. What are you trying to what are you buying from the people? What are you buy shop for? Wait, what are you? Oh, giant space worms. Okay. $1,800. Oh my god. Are you buying up the market every time they pop up, dude? What are you trying to accomplish? Or can you tell us, or you can't tell us what you're trying to accomplish? Sorry, I just can't help but let me say I have some Zenny. I want to buy 1,800 giant snake skins. Okay. If you said I have a surplus of Zenny, yeah, I can understand that. But you said I have some Zenny, I'm just like, wait, that is not some Zenny. That's a lot of Zenny. Just saying. Ouch. You know, I don't think a lot of those things are exactly unreasonable. I think it's just more of like, whoa. If it wasn't such a high quantity, I would believe it. Oh my goodness. Please don't make just don't make them weird, please. Respect the bear brand, Xeris. You know, I actually had an idea of the there's this let's fucking oh damn it. I didn't hit the button on time. Damn it. All right, anyways, it's a slip up. It's the let's go ball. I don't know if you ever seen it before. Where it looks like it where the caption is let's effing go. And he's got like the angry, not the angry face, but it's just like very kind of face. Oh, hey, there you are. Whoa. Okay, that's a lot of ruins. I will probably die here. Gotta go back up. Darn, unfortunate. Yeah, that could be deadly. Oh, nice mop here. Wrong position, and I'm gonna die. So let's go unite these two mobs and see how well it goes. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. Here we go. Oh, there's the mob. Very nice. There's a lot of anophels here. I need to get rid of the anophels before they catch up to me. It wasn't that bad, I guess. Here we go. All right, once I finish this bounty board, we're going to look for another gem. Creo. I hit the wall once again. Yeah, at least for the with the steam ring, very good stuff. Oh my god, I got stuck on a tree. But I see where the mob was. I'll make an even bigger mob. And I get myself in trouble. Es probable. Yo hice Magma Dungeon con un Alchemist. Al de perdida, el Blacksmith tiene pasivos para daño neutral y de fuego. Resistencias de fuego. The mob is becoming too large. Fire Thunder, huh? Man, that brings back memories. Post maintenance, pop a bubblegum and go run in there as fast as you could. But I know what it's like. Southern car's not dropping. Yeah, I remember that they die and they spawn somewhere else or something. I have the suspicion that there's a very weird map layout in which there's spots you can land on that you cannot get out of. I think I found one when I was leveling a mage. I think it was. There was a in geographer map all the way down south, and there's a whole bunch of geographers stuck in that little one south that is, you know, outside of the map's range. So very interesting stuff, really. The force teleports into limbo. Yeah. I want to know where limbo is there in that map. I'm pretty sure if you teleport enough, you can find it. Oh, and by the way, if you guys have any friends that you think might want to watch the stream, invite them to December stream. Just let them know. You know, I'm doing my part. I'll try working on editing stuff in the near future. Near future, like very near future. I just explained the leveling process. Even though we use the booster stuff, the characters without it can do it by adjusting their stats for more hit or whatever. So, what I want to get at is, you know, trying to grow the stream a little bit more these days, and you know, I give it my best effort and all, but you know, if you guys can help me out with that, and that would be, you know, really appreciated. But if you already invited everybody you know, then okay, well that's I gotta put in a little bit more work outside of the stream. So just got a lot of stuff going on IRL. So no, I'm going on the dexterity intelligence. I initially went agi int for the Overlook Water Dungeon. I actually went to Overlook Water Dungeon and it worked out nicely. I don't think a caster build would have been able to pull that off unless they use vertical firewall consistently. That was good. It was all right. Something I found surprising, and it's not on anyone, and if you know, yeah, you know, like some people, I think some knights can't do I don't know if it's knights that couldn't do magma dungeon. Anybody ever played Lord Knight and cannot do magma dungeon? Then when I need one, finally. So exhausting. Hi Aiko, how are you? And almost job 60 as well. We're getting very close to job 62, so stuck. Bottom right. Okay, here we go. All right, let's go turn this in. Do you have an auto cast skill? No, I don't. I'm actually just doing things manually. I believe manually casting the I am doing just fine. Just a little bit exhausted. Woke up 7 a.m. 7:10 I think, and I started making my breakfast, booted up my computer, got everything ready to go, started straight up leveling right away. I don't think it's an issue. Just talking about it. Yeah, cool. I was thinking about something else right now. Okay, job 59, 10 more to go. I think Catavina Von Blood gets recommended. I won't lie to you, Vividor. I have recommended Catavina Von Blood before because people just spam skills. You know, no matter how you go about it. I've tried teaching people SP management, and by the way, just so you guys know, me bringing it up, I'm not saying anything bad about anyone who does not follow it or who can't follow it or whatever. What I'm saying is there will always be a need for SP for new players. SP management is very difficult. It's actually a very, very difficult game mechanic as it stands. It truly is. People just spam. I remember somebody spammed, and there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. I remember somebody spammed double strafe, but the problem was that early on you don't have a whole lot of SP. And you know me, Sunbird, going off the mechanical aspect of the game. When you start off a new character, crap! Somebody found that mob there. When you start up a new character, you actually, I refreshed the same one. You don't have much of an SP pool. Your SP pool is actually very minimal. It's very low. There's really not a whole lot you can do with that. It really isn't. Damn it, they got the mob, didn't they? Oh, crap. Yeah, they probably did. Damn it. Oh, wow, they're using storm gust. That's interesting. It's interesting because you can actually use Crackmire and Heaven's Drive without a problem. So in terms of SP management, you know, a lot of people want to spam skills because when you spam skills, you kill monsters. No. I know you prefer damage over that, but what I'm saying is, but when you, okay. New players go for Catavina Von Blood, like you said, right? At which levels are we talking about them using Catavina Von Blood? Because I think the level matters. Remember the way I think about things. There's a certain level at which, you know, you actually need certain things, and other levels at which you really don't. And there's a certain level where everything kind of meets together, and then it deviates based on what you're, you know, whatever you have. So early game, I mean, I don't know. Past 100, Catavina Von Blood is not really the best. And even early on, I don't know which headgear you can use on a character. Oh God, that isn't a level 100 headgear. It gets to a point where you need to spam so much you just die anyways. Yeah, I mean, no, that there's another issue behind that though. There's another issue. Okay, yeah, at level 100, it's a bit overrated. I agree. %200% agree. It gets overrated, a bit overrated. It can still have utility, but it depends how you approach it, though. You remember my rule for mobbing? You remember how many monsters I tell people to mob every time? While the headgear can be overrated, it can still be useful if you mob between 4 to 6 monsters, whereas the damage post 100 is greater, but you can survive within that range. That's my rule. If you're mobbing a lot of monsters and you're trying to kill AoE, you're better off, depending, it still depends, right? Depends which character uses it, because some characters don't really benefit from Academy of Blood as much as others do. If you're gonna spam a skill, you know, you're probably gonna spam it because you deal a lot of damage. You probably one shots, and if you can one shot, well, there's a way. There's a proper explanation, because there's details. I agree with Vividor's statement. I agree that it does fall off. It's a bit overrated. At the same time, under a proper mobbing approach, considering mobbing mechanics, the way damage is taken, the way damage is input, and how fast you can kill with a monster. Well, I mean, with a monster, with a character. Juni 1071, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Depending on how fast you kill the monsters and how much damage you take, Academy of Blood may not be so bad. However, a lot of people that take it, I'm pretty sure, are people who are fighting things up front, point blank, melee, mano a mano, fight to the death, 1v1 or 1v20 or whatever. My issue is when people overmob, they don't realize that even if they get the skill off and they kill the monster, they're probably gonna die because the damage is gonna kick in, it's gonna input, it's gonna register, and you're gonna take all the damage with you. If you don't fly wing, you're gonna take all the damage with you. It'll register on your character and you'll probably die. If you run into a mob and use a skill, melee skill, meteor assault for example, and you fly wing, there's very low chance you're gonna die. Okay, now that is not okay. Depends. But I don't think Academy of Blood on mechanic is that good of an idea. I really think that the plus in headgear that I got was actually worth more than the Academy of Blood, because the damage you deal post 100 is not going to be sufficient to, you know, make you recover more HP than the one that you lose from the fights with a melee mechanic. You're better off using a white syrup and one-shotting rather than using Academy of Blood, taking all that damage and having full SP, because that's how you're going to have full SP. You have full SP, so what are you buying it for? What's the purpose? One blue syrup does the job. Blue syrups and white syrups do the job for this as well. It's not all just you know. I lost the mob. Gotta go back up there. Yeah, I gotta get back up there first. It really isn't the best choice. I mean, especially because you're melee. If you buy the work cap plus 10, you are gonna get so much more benefit than a Academy of Blood, because you're gonna take all the damage on you anyways. White syrup will heal you up. Blue syrup will get your SP back, but you're gonna one-shot the mobs at least at your level before you have to farm more. Before you can farm more. So it doesn't make any sense to do that. If you're a Guillotine Cross and you're good at hitting meteor assault and teleport, you're not staying for the loot, then I think you probably could get away with Academy of Blood. If you're a sniper, I think you can get away with the Academy of Blood, because you can just drop the you can spam sharpshoot. At your level, I'm teleporting again. At your level, watch, at your level, you can do about 46,000 damage with sharpshoot, focus arrow strike, with hunting bow, hunting arrow, and noblesse equipment. That's a lot of damage early on for just the noblesse equipment. There is a bit of a hefty SP requirement if you keep spamming the, oh my god, I screwed this up. There is a bit of a hefty SP requirement if you keep spamming focus arrow strike, and if you don't exactly have any, my god, what's with these ruins? They're so violent. Anyways, there's a certain SP requirement to spam focus arrow strike. You might be taking some damage from some monsters that may get close to you. That is good, but for the most part, you're killing everything at a distance. You're killing the vast majority of monsters that you're running into. I can't click away. I can't get away from them. What the hell? Not good, bro. Not good. Bro, what are you cooking? Anyways. Windcutter Runite, I can probably see it because your damage is decent. You got range damage now with the Windcutter. It's like it has a decent range on it, if I'm not mistaken. Unless it's up close, then that's a whole different story. Rebellion, I think Rebellion's hefty SP cost on round trip is worth it. It makes the skill worth it if you have Cannibal on Blood, because you're going to be able to one-shot or two-shot the majority of things, and that actually helps. It'll keep them away from you, and you probably won't die, but the hefty SP requirement is what I'm after. That's what I think is worthwhile. Because you're not gonna be taking all the damage, but it will help you spam the skills, and you have sufficient damage on the skill as it is, so you just need the sustainability. Although at the same time, you can probably buy a whole bunch of syrups, but the HP portion is actually also pretty decent for a class that doesn't take all that much damage up close. If you take some damage up close, that's good, right? But if you take way too much damage and you don't know how to handle it, then yeah, it's a problem. Yeah, consumables are extremely accessible now. I think I used more white syrups on my mechanic than I ever used the red concentrated syrups. So, just between you and me, I think that Cannibal on Blood serves a particular purpose. But after 100, depending on which character you're playing, you may not really need it. Look at it this way: your issue with Cannibal on Blood is my same issue when it comes with the over reliance on Gramps. Teleports, just teleports. But yeah, long story short, some characters can one shot from a distance and may not need that much SP. Other characters may not have the damage and they'll need to do the damage to one shot. If you're too over a mob, you probably shouldn't be trying to leech back HP from such a short range. Sorry, a fixed amount of health from a whole bunch of monsters plus 100 that deal too much damage on you. If you can one shot and you can live off of just, you know, one shot and teleport, then yeah, by all means go ahead, carry enough on blood. But if you don't live off of one shots and you get hit often, you may want to reconsider your position. That's really all it is. That's how it goes. Low TI is basically a map where they spawn a whole bunch of monsters, and it's pretty much, if you can farm it solo, you can farm it solo, but it's super high mob density, way too many monsters, and if you survive, you get a lot of EXP by killing other monsters, of course. I'm not sure, actually. I think I've seen it before, but I don't know if it's still around. Oh, there they are. There's got to be someone out there that has them, I guess. Probably. What are those for again? I remember seeing them before, but crap. Probably gonna bowling bash them. Yeah, you kill them. When you see somebody mobbing, just no, you know, go the other way. Don't get. I mean, it was my fault, obviously, but I remember sometimes I see some people walking by, and I'm like, ooh, and I gotta turn, do a sharp turn to a monster or something, and not easy. Anyways, that's on me, but man. There's a lot more people at ruins these days now. Or have there always been people at ruins? I haven't been here in a while. Why did I walk? How did I walk back into them? All right, there we go. Oh, well, no other way about it. I need this mob. No, okay, never mind, never mind. I'm gonna back off, back off. Mechanically speaking, you're doing just fine. It makes sense, absolutely. Yeah, in the end of it, yeah, of course. But as long as you understand the concept of how this thing works, you know, you get the idea of what might be better without really having to do, you know, you can do an approximation and you actually, you know, be in good hands. Yeah. Which, of course, that's exactly what I'm leaning towards too. You benefit more from doing the board with the higher mob than with the higher XP than anything else. Eight hours in and we're barely level 92. My goodness. Yeah, this is the thing I like about doing the streams, you know, it's just talking game mechanics and everything actually makes sense. That's the kind of stuff that makes this worthwhile, man. It's just really fun, easy to understand. No real hassle, just, you know, straight up fun. And then it's also, I mean, not that it's like, haha, I'm right, haha. No, it's not like that. But what I like is also it's actually hard to argue against that because it's game mechanics. You put into perspective, you get the numbers, you pull up the numbers, you do a comparison, and you think about it for a second. Like, yeah, you know what? Actually, that does make sense. It's actually easier. And I'll tell you from experience, I went and got Zero and started doing a bunch of whole other quests. Those other bounty boards were not worth it. I should have just stayed at the Dark Priest and I could have leveled up, you know, probably a little bit faster. So personally, I think maybe that was really the key component of this. consistency in the one mob that you get a lot of the XP for is really the one that's worth more than anything else. Yeah. Somebody asked a question, Sunbird immediately. Let me do it, Sunbird. I remember like, all right, here you go. So we're gonna copy this link over here, and I copy this link over here. We're gonna talk about the, that's just how it goes. Yeah, it's the reason, and again, we're gonna go back into it. It's the reason why I always go back to the same thing. I always go back to the same map. It's the best EXP you can get. It really is. For that level, ridiculously, absolutely. It really is. It's really good EXP. No question about it. It's why I try to make the characters go there. And then Magma Dungeon has very high mob density and very good experience as well. And that's also another reason why I try to take characters there. And even if you fail, remember, they're failing because of the current equipment that they have. Most classes that have an AoE at one point can handle Magma Dungeon. It just depends on the amount of gear that they have to survive and deal the damage and, you know, do it efficiently. So, that said, that's just how it goes. Now that I think about it, yeah, you can do that. So what I did, if you want to go back, if you want to do !GX, you can go see what I did with GX. You can also do the same thing. It'll be easy. I forgot, was this GX a booster GX? Go to the second link. The second link is where I started doing the level 115 stuff, like a bit halfway through, near the end kind of deal. Like 3/4 of the way, and you're gonna see what level I am. Just make sure it's like level 115. I think I was a Jupiter. I was doing meteor assaults. I think I was using rolling cutter with enchantedly poison, but then meteor assault also worked. The only problem was that I ran out of life potions, and I still needed some more potions for healing. But it was a pretty good. It was pretty good EXP. Okay, yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, you could probably make do. If you get new poison research level 10, you can probably get away with rolling cutter. If you want to do just a one shot and teleport out, you can also do meteor assault and teleport out. But don't expect any loot. Just expect experience from this. Mob density is too high for you to try and survive and come back to the loot. Kinda is, actually. Yeah, point 1 is really good. That's what I'm getting at. It's really good EXP. Awakened Shadow Staff, damn. I ought to pick this quest up because I think I'm still gonna be off by a couple of hours. I think 15 is 3 p.m. 16 is 4 p.m. Okay. At level 125, you're gonna probably want to start looking at something along the lines of Lasagna Dungeon. At level 120, level 121, I start covering the Eden Group leveling quest, 20 scouting missions, and those quests are really good. You can do them once every hour, and you can get yourself all the way up to 130 just by logging in one every hour. Psychic Shadow Armors and the Sorcerer 1 Garment Costume Enchant. Oh my god, I can't do with the costume enchants. The only costume enchant that I want is Greed. That is the only costume enchant I would ever go for. Awesome. All right, let me go pick up my boards again. Yep, RNG and RNG and RNG. Now, if you do get that stone and people buy it, you might have a good amount of Zenith made. And maybe right now at your level, I don't think you should prioritize greed. You could prioritize getting farm for the other equipment or for other consumables to keep leveling up. Because I ran out of Zenny. When I was leaving my character, I had no Zenny. I had no gears other than the booster gear, which by the way, booster gear will take you a long way. So yeah, it's worth it. I have not, and I don't want to play a YouTube thing and then get a bunch of ads in the background and it gets awkward. I don't want to take a chance with anything. If it's the game, is the game. That's the only chance I'm taking. Yeah, and then YouTube ads. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't want that in the background. It's kind of awkward. I'd rather just pick a song that people want me to go to the map for and just have it in the background. It doesn't bother me. It's still pretty much ambiance anyway, so it's not like we have to change songs every single time, you know. Yeah, YouTube ads, right? Actually, what am I doing? I can probably just get away with Fireball, right? Listening to the theme of Geffen while, you know, inside the glass time is just kind of like, you know, a little you do the Noodle Festival events and you get the rewards from the coins that you trade in. One of the rewards is a custom headgear, and well, the custom headgear, and it's a 1.5% chance from what I read right now in the comments to get it. So you do the events and you can steal the coins from the monster. Which monster you have to steal from again? Was it the pasta monster? The main event monster, or what are you supposed to steal from? Yeah, that I believe. Yeah. That was double bolts. The wheat thingy drops it too. Very nice. Look at the double bolts go, man. It's just so much better. Yeah, I didn't showcase the greatest generals because I don't know, didn't seem as necessary, I guess. It's urgent. It was just very easy. It was really straightforward. No, get out of here, Mickey. No, I think I did the event on my mechanic. Heal, please. Heal, please. Yeah, honestly, having okay, so the idea, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, the way to do Xerxes, extreme rack riches kind of thing is very simple. He said no alt clients, no alt, no alt, no alts. Right? No clienting, right? Is that what he meant? No alt clients? So that means you make one account with multiple characters. And you make them level 45, you make a whole bunch of gunslingers. And you run the events like that. Whoops. Am I right or am I right? Easy. Here's Zeros thought he was gonna give me a challenge. Now we're gonna motivate the entire world. We're gonna motivate everybody in the world to run this event, to make a gunslinger army. The new rebellion army shall rise again. The rising sunbear army. I was joking. Four levels to go is slowing down. What level are you right now, dude? Oh, you're high priest, right? Not a cult. Not a cult. It's just a group of people who like to hang out, and we have the similar idea about some. Oh my goodness, it's a cult. I can already imagine people saying, "Oh, I'm not gonna pay money until they fix the server." Like, My brother, we broke the server. Level 95. Ugh. You know what the problem is, right? There's such a high EXP requirement that no matter how hard I work, I can definitely see myself being here until 8 o'clock again, another 4 or 5 hours. I can see it. I'm looking at it right now. Right now, I'm just getting the job levels because I know that there's a way we can get the. There's still going to be another 3 hours to this. I'm almost certain. I'm very certain it'll be another 3 hours. So I'm going to be turning this one quest in. And then we're going to be doing this one more time before we actually get to turn on our quest and get our EXP. Yeah, the EXP table goes up much higher. Yeah, I'm gonna do the one other quest that we talked about, the Eye of Helion. I need a short quest. How short is Lost Spirits? Get out of here, Milky. I am not doing Gefenia. Gibbet is actually very easy. Oh, 30 Gibbet. Oh, yeah, no. There is an eating group leveling quest for Gibbet. No, disguise. No. Pain. Gibbet is actually very annoying. There's gotta be something else besides that. Criminal activities is an iRO exclusive, right? I mean, I can do it myself. You know I'm perfectly capable of doing this myself, but do you mind helping me with the calculation for how much EXP I get from these things compared to the levels that I need? I kind of plan on doing them at the end or near the end to turn them in with a battle manual buff. So yeah, I want to know if I use a regular battle manual buff, we have 20% server EXP. How much EXP do I get out of all this? Because I'm gonna finish this quest first, and then I'm gonna go back to leveling because I know it's gonna take me another 3 hours to get to level 97-ish or so. And I still have my dinner break, you know, at some point, which is gonna be a couple of hours. I mean, a couple of minutes, be 30 minutes. So I will have time in between to let this go off cooldown, come back and do it again, which will be a bit of a pain, honestly. But as long as I get more job EXP, it'll be good because that'll get me closer to the final level. Jack's Tacos, man, why you gotta do this to me, Milky? You know I can't get Jack's Tacos near me. I don't see him. There's no one near me. I wish I had. Oh my god, both of them give me that much with the battle manual, right? How much EXP, how much job and base EXP do I need from 97 to 9767 to 9970 using job 67 as the base? Because I plan to get to 97 and then do the quest. Maybe that'll give me the and maybe also do the eating group leveling quest. I don't know if the eating group leveling quest will help me get there faster, because if I turn this in I have to wait another 3 hours, so the stream is going to go on for another 3 hours for sure. 3 hours plus a kill count time and all that stuff. Yeah, it'll be quite a bit of time. Unless there's an easier way, faster way to do this, then I'm all for that. That is not me getting leeched, guys. That is not me getting leeched. Wait, so I would still be off by 10 million? Oh, okay. I see what you mean. 15 million? Oh my god. Wait, 15. Oh my god. What was. Oh. So if I include the eating group leveling quest, 6 of them, glass time and Rachel and veins, what do we call it? How far off? It's a lot of job XP for last levels. Yeah. Wait, 1.7. Are you saying 1.5 or? It's a lot of job. Oh, you're saying I'm still lacking a lot more, right? Is that what you mean? I'm gonna die if I try punching the Dark Priest. I'm just gonna chill for a bit. There you go. So should I start doing it like 97.5? Is that what you think I should do? At least base 97.5, and then for 97, 25%. Counts would change it a bit. I can finish the I can have an extra Roween and an extra Seroma, because I'm gonna go hunt Seromas after this. Teleport. Bottom left. Oh, that position delay is really tricky there. Can't cast it. The position lag set me off by a bit. They caught up to me, bottom left again. Goodness, monsters are so annoying. Oh no, someone else killed them. No, 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 no. Oh crap, someone else did kill them. Maybe, perhaps, or maybe they just couldn't. I'm very sure there were a lot more of these dark priests. Heaven's dry. Fireball. Fireball. Turning in these bounty boards again after this is gonna be a pain. Come on, guys, just step on the firewall. Stop snapping. It was me breathing. Oh, okay. That's cool. Let's get out of here. All right, here we go. Foresight. Well, I should have done double bolt first. Please help me one shot these things with a double proc on lightning bolt level 10. Oh yeah, baby. Let's go. And I can finish the bounty board. I can finish the bounty board for Sorcerer as well. So I can have that on the list, Vividort. Nice. Yeah, double bolt is goated, as the kids would say. Double goated, double goats. I'm gonna call it double goats from now on. Double goats. Are you using double goats? Yeah, I am. Cool. All right, see you later. I'll still be here. Oh yeah, my double bolt ran out. That's why. Silly bear. My double goat, I should say. See you in 5 hours. Wow. Milky. Why you gotta be like that, bro? Come on. Why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta do your bird dirty? Come on. Just kidding. I'm all good. I'm all good. I guess it's, yeah. No. And now tornado. Foresight. Oh, that's right. These aromas are not. What do you mean 240? Hold on a second. What do you mean 240? What do you mean I'm 15 damage above? Eh. Whatever. This will give me the one shot, I guess. I guess not. Low damage variance. Hello? Damn low damage variance. Estoppel. I'm gonna leave all those Sorcerers there. I don't think I want to disturb them. Because if I do, they're gonna spawn somewhere else, and I kind of don't want that, to be honest. So. Eh. But yeah, it's been a long leveling here today, and I really thought in the first hour when I got to level 55, I'm like, yeah, this is really good. I'm job 50 at 1 hour in. It's all going good. But man, the EXP requirement at level 80 plus, you can see the slowdown on that, and it's serious. It's not something to scoff and be like, oh yeah, it's easy EXP. No sir, it's not easy. It's long and tedious. Enthusiasm burns out fast after level 80. Kind of does, actually. Slow down to 69 plus. Once you got past that, it became less enjoyable. It's like, all right, then I guess just you know, more EXP now, I guess I need. I'm going full steam, baby, full blast. Look, Milky, how many I have right now? 69 out of 150. Of course we're having fun. Come on, man. What kind of question is that? Of course we're having fun. Everyone is in their own lane. You're having fun. You're playing your game. Exactly. $93.63, not bad actually. Went hard and greeting for an hour. Are there people in there in Gumslow TI actually doing stuff in there? Easy potato, just this. Okay. All right, so back to what I was talking. Milky. So let's just say that you do actually have the you know, the ability to one-shot, because we proved that even with just the most basic of equipment, even the eating group stuff, level 10 Magnus Exorcismus will one-shot Dark Priest, right? The only thing I can imagine is that it opens up the Magma Dungeon level 2 for you as a regular priest, not having to be a high priest. That is the only one thing I can think of, because Basilica didn't increase that much damage as much. And the only real benefit that I see to doing any of these things is having access to uninterruptible casting. So in other words, even if you have Holy Stick for faster casting, the Exorcism Bible, or you have Divine Cross and you have the Spiritual Ring, 30 plus, 50 plus % damage with Magnus Exorcismus, does that damage really matter in comparison to just being able to pull off the Magnus Exorcismus at the Magma Dungeon level 2 and get more EXP than you would at Dark Priest with said gear? Because remember, level 91 to 99, we only have two options, really. Two major options. Oh, that's why I'm not too shy with this thing. We only have two real options, really. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, maybe three, but these are the two viable ones given the EXP rate. You need almost instant cast. No, not correct. I can say why. There were times where I was inside Magma Dungeon where I was almost able to pull off the Magnus Exorcismus, but I still got caught off by a little bit. The times I did pull it off, I was able to kill the monsters. But then there were also the dungeon, the other people who were teleporting around with macro and whatnot. But the matter of the fact was that you actually could kill the monsters with the full wave of Magnus Exorcismus. The only problem was that you couldn't pull it off on the proper mob to get the EXP. And the EXP was thus, less significant than if you were, able to pull it off entirely with, rather decent damage. So maybe the decent damage and the Fend card are two major factors that would actually accelerate leveling rather than any other equipment you can acquire for the level 1 to 99 range. Because again, your damage is already able to one-shot Dark Priest, and it's very close to one-shotting the Magma Dungeon level 2 monsters, because there's demons in there. So that is my guess. Now I need to go back with a fan. I need to test the damage on the Magnus Exorcismus Priest at 90 intelligence, 90 dexterity. That's kind of like the approximate stats you would have at level 90-ish on a priest. Maybe 92 I think would be more, more like it. But I do want to go back and do a test on that, because I do strongly believe that there is a certain minimum limit, or sorry, a minimum, what do you call it? A floor and a ceiling to how good the equipment can be to actually be worthwhile the spending. And to do that, you would have to get everything lined up and compare it side by side. Base character, even equipment if you like, and then compare it with the next best thing. Crimson, you can even compare Crimson Rod for all I care, but we know, you and I, the viewer, know deep down inside that we know Magnus Exorcismus will always defeat a fully waved of Magnus Exorcismus will kill the priest. And furthermore, the amount of mobs that step into a Magnus Exorcismus, I need that number. How many monsters can step into a Magnus Exorcismus before it goes away? Is it the amount of damage that you deal, or is it the amount of monsters that step on it to make that cell disappear? Because if it's based on waves that get activated, I don't know how to explain this. It does 3 waves in the whole thing, and it does 10 hits at level 10, whatever. But I noticed that when you have way too many monsters in one cell, that area of Magnus Exorcismus disappears, which tells me that there's only a certain amount of monsters you can hit on that Magnus Exorcismus at a time. And I don't know if that is independent of the damage dealt, or it's just actually an actual limit on the monsters that go into it. I know somebody think like, somebody, you're going insane. What are you talking about? Like, who cares? No. I care, because there's this is actually good for newbies, because if you can prove that there's a super high amount of diminishing returns for buying low level equipment to try to level up faster, it's almost saving people time. And we're gonna realize, which is something I've always been talking about, the skill % damage modifier based on the skills themselves are just so strong that we really don't need anything else. And the better way to prove it is by having a set line of equipment and doing the comparison in the actual places you can level up at. Now, the other test, or part of the test, would also involve the monster reach. We're not going to include Grams into this. I don't think I want to include Grams, because Grams is just, way too super high mob density. If you can do Magma Dungeon, I'm pretty sure you can do Grams, because it's super high mob density. What else are you going to try to prove by going into Grams, right? Some monsters are beneficial, some monsters are not beneficial for you to do at Gramps. Right. But what I'm getting at is also, I mean, that's also another category. That's also like a little branch of the whole Sunburst, range of, characters, abilities, depending on which point in the game they're in. That's like the second layer of the onion, you know? But Orleans would actually be much, much more beneficial. In fact, Orleans could possibly be the only piece of equipment you really need. If you think about it, it could be the only piece of equipment you need. Why? Because if you have uninterrupted casting time, and even the Eden group weapon can kill a Dark Priest in 4 waves just like that, I mean, well, actually, then the argument for me is like, well, why do you need the Orleans if you can already cast without that? If you get an Orleans, that's because you're actually going to fight the monsters in Magma Dungeon or, Gramps, because there's super high mob density that you actually need to defend. Right, but we're not including booster in this one. I believe without the booster, you can still one-shot. I think. Which, does require some testing, right? But, and if you can't, then yeah, that point is moot now, because you can actually one shot. You actually need the equipment to one shot. And it has to be 100% with the high variance and the low damage variance. Otherwise, it's a total failure. Yeah, it should one shot with the 3 waves. A full Magnus Exorcism. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my goodness, I got good enough XP here. Oh, we're so close. We're making it happen. So I got some ground beef, mushrooms, onion. I put garlic powder, onion powder, salt, pepper, green peppers into that. I sauteed the veggies separately, then throwing them into the cooked meat, ground beef. It's really good. I haven't eaten yet, just so you know. Just give me a heads up on that one, by the way. I got some rice on this. I cooked some rice on the side. I mean, I can do a lot more. It's just I haven't really. I mean, I was grilling outside a couple weeks back. Nothing wrong with me not grilling anymore. It's just not that I'm not grilling anymore. It's just that, well, I mean, I also grilled before stream, or I grill on Sundays, but like if I get a ribeye, man, I gotta take the whole day for that, I can't just rush cook it in the house. So sesame oil. I forgot the sesame oil. We have some here though, but yeah, sesame oil. Sesame oil is really good. But anyways, yeah, so back to my craziness. There is a certain limit. Now, you go to Guillotine Cross. There is a bit of a damage requirement, but after level 97, you actually do get the one shot. I think +7 Crimson Weapon or +5 Crimson Weapon may be the factor to actually pull off the one shot with Meteor Assault. So oh crap. Nope. Yes. Oh crap, I'm gonna die to an Anaf house. Actually, I can just firewall it in to die. Whew. But yeah, I really think though, you guys, I really think that the acquisition of equipment is middle, right? I almost feel like the acquisition of equipment for some characters is almost irrelevant. The damage, because other stuff may actually be useful, like Fen, faster casting. That sort of stuff may actually be more worthwhile. Chicken skewers. Oh my god. Yeah, I think I want to buy some metal skewers. That might actually be a really good idea long term. But yeah, anyways, because I always see people, and again, nothing wrong with it, I'm just saying that it just reminded me of this particular thing, and I started thinking about it. I always see people like needing equipment to level up, and this also ties back to the Fen. So one thing is, do you need equipment to level up? No, not really. Can you make it better with certain equipment? Yes, but what is the actual, equipment necessity to actually, make it better? So yeah, everything always ties down to just Magma Dungeon level 2 or Dark Priest. Now, if there was another option for leveling, I would really love to hear it, and then we can further the analysis and, go out further into the whole, what the hell is Bear talking about kind of deal, which is the whole damage thing. Because I mean, some equipment that people do list is kind of expensive, and it really doesn't do all that much more than what your character already does. Oh, that sounds really good, actually. Teriyaki roasted in sesame oil. Damn, sounds really good, actually. Yeah. Whoa. That's a little dangerous. It's all good. I hit a wall again. All right, so I think tomorrow we're going to be doing something different. I might be starting the stream around 12 p.m. Eastern. Then we're going to be starting the stream around 12 p.m. Eastern, and 5.5 hours from now, back in time. I guess 19 hours from now, 18.5, right? So anyways, what I'm getting at is I think tomorrow we're going to be doing a bit of a shorter stream, maybe 4 or 5 hours, but I would like to go over. I don't know if I want to do story stuff or I want to do you know, educational content again, marketing kind of stuff. Nine a.m. PDT, right? 9 a.m. PDT, 12 p.m. Eastern. I think that's what the schedule for tomorrow. So it's not going to be a leveling stream. That will be reserved for Monday. Saturday, I think I might level up my Dragon Birth Unite at Turtle Dungeon. Hopefully we see Turtle General. Say hello to him. Hopefully drops a card and maybe just maybe we can keep my Turtle General card company. Just make a little friend, right? Turtle General and his ancestor. I don't know. But anyways, top 65, so good. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Ragnarok Universe. I was joking. No, I mean, there's a lot of things. Like the whole idea of how much does the priest really need? I mean, really a fan card may actually just be that. Oh, I'm gonna do Turtle Dungeon, Illusion Turtle Dungeon with my what's it called, Dragon Birth Unite. I really think just a fan card. No, I know I'm no fan club, but there's a difference between there's a distinction between what I'm saying. Right now, it's all out, like free for all. Forget the no fan club, right? Right now, I'm the president of the no fan club, no fan association. No mean to offend, but no. Okay, let me just Ragundo first. So Ragundo, Saturday, I'm going to level up my Dragon Birth Unite at Illusion of Abyss. Illusion Turtle General spawns when you defeat 1,000 or so of each turtle. So since I'm going to be leveling there, it is very likely there's going to be a lot of turtles dying and it might spawn. And that's what I mean by saying hello to him. Now, what I was saying to Dalroy, there's a distinction. Right now, I established you can level up 1 to 99 without the fan card. But what about how much equipment do you really need to level up the leveling process with a priest? What do you actually need? What is the quote unquote bare minimum to actually, you know, justify paying something for that character when in reality, it may just be as simple as a fan to pull off the cast on the Magma Dungeon monsters. That's what I'm getting at. I know just a fan card sounds funny. Oh no, this is already the no CVB by proxy, so no surprise to see my brother. Damn you, NFL. 189 to 88. Good job there. 189 to 88. There you are. Literally the same spot. I mean, even Kate has mentioned that people in Taiwan iRO level up with just the gray set past 150 all the way to 200. They party up. I mean, unheard of, right? Who would have thought of that kind of crazy would happen, right? People partying up. Yeah, party is hard, but it's not impossible. Crap, I screwed that up. No, I probably don't have to use firewall at this point. I can probably just drop it right behind me. The movement speed should probably track it from here. Yeah, I think once you kind of get the hang of the movement speed, you kind of know where to cast the Heaven's Drive, but then they'll survive by very little health. And they survive because usually when you do firewall, vertical firewall, and Heaven's Drive, they die because they're taking a couple of hits from the vertical firewall, so it's not an issue. So I went out after the stream and I went to buy beans. I bought some beans and I was very happy. And then I ran to a wall and I'm sad again. I know which song it is. It's called Sorcerer. It's a outside Thirst Volcano theme. It's also located in the south field of Veins where you fight the stoppers. You know that one. Sounds nothing like it, but I know you know what I'm trying to do. So, anyways. Gotta go back to town, get my buffs. I gotta get my buffs. I gotta take advantage of this mini VIP thing. Anyways, the price of Sweet Nightmare has tanked, but let me tell you, that's fine, because that is market saturation right there, baby. Talked about it before and it's happened again, but it's cool though. It's cool. Let me tell you why it's cool, because that's bound to happen. Who did not benefit? I mean, who benefited from that? The people who rushed in and went for it first. At some point there's going to be a need for those cards. Maybe we're making multiple equipments with Sweet Nightmare in it, and they're going to need a Sweet Nightmare card, and they'll probably pay the price for what's needed. Afraid of running out of gems, huh? Yeah. How'd you get that Zenny? How'd you get your Zenny, man? What were you farming? I know, right? It's such good loot too. And you make Zenny from Heartbeat as well. There's some classes that can easily level up a Heartbeat and they just benefit like crazy. It's just easy Zenny for them. I'll tell you right now, Guillotine Cross Sniper and Assassin Cross Sniper and Lord Knight and Knight benefit from the Heartbeat map the most. Yeah, it is. I mean, you could do it without fan if you firewall from a distance, but again, their movement speed is very high, their attack range is very high, and they'll break through the firewall rather fast. And yeah, And it only goes up to level, you know, 91. They want to 141, 200 down here. But those are the small details that you got to discuss and talk about, because people tell me, yeah, my wizard can do heartbeats at level, oh my god, that's a shadow. That is a scary shadow. Oh no, away from me, away. Oh god, if that thing touches me one time, I'm dead. Look at that thing break through the fire. It's just breaking through it. That's scary. You're gonna do it. Good. Keep it up. You got this. So let's get right to it again. I like how everyone's just under the shade here. It's just really cute. I know they're not intentionally down under the shade. That's just where they spawn and they just kind of stayed, but it's just kind of cute. But wings are actually kind of cute. The problem is that they're just very vicious. You can't really do much with them. I should probably explain how to use Heaven's Drive, but you can probably kind of guess from what I'm doing that you kind of just gauge the movement speed between you and the monsters. It's really just that. It's not really rocket science. Really weird stuff, but it's really good. It was really good Zenny for supplies and everything. Honestly, it was actually a little too good, to be honest. So close for 95 or 66 though. It's actually really easy to level up. You know, I've been told that my iRO client runs very smoothly by comparison to a lot of people, and I actually didn't know. You know, I actually thought what I had was a standard, or the stream is smooth. I don't know. It's one of those two things, that the stream looks very smooth or something. I can't remember what it was. Careful with that wall over there, Bear. Careful with that wall. Just Heaven's Drive. Boom. You got almost all of them except the front one. Hit it to make it fall back a little. Fall back a little. Yeah. Won't do you bad. Just fall back a little. There you go. I guess you gotta run around in a circle to get them all clumped up. Heaven's Drive, and there's an Anophels. The dreaded Anophels. Oh god. There you go. In a second, I'll be right back, but you have a bunch of problems too. Steam is really not a good choice. I think Steam has a lot of memory leak, and that's been a known issue with a lot of people. A lot of people have mentioned that. Some people say, oh, just use the client, use the regular client, but I don't know. I don't think I've seen that to be a solution for a lot of people. So yeah. No. Not necessarily. Guys, how old is the server? Help me out here. Somebody's asking Smash. Too long. Give him a number. Give him a number. Around 30 years. Oh, it's not 30 years, bro. Okay, we just had 20th anniversary. There we go. Apenas tuve el 20 aniversario. Does everybody have MVP cards? Do you have MVP cards, guys? Les estoy preguntando a la audiencia también, porque yo tengo cartas MVPs, pero es porque yo fui a buscarlas. No porque así no las tengo, nomás porque las tengo. No todos tienen. Vividor doesn't. Vividor no tiene. Project 9 no tiene. Sugarly no tiene. Yo tengo varias. I have several, so because I go looking for them, so yo las busco. Una persona nomás ha tenido Turtle General de todo este tiempo que ha jugado, no 20 años por supuesto, pero oh my god, what did I run into? Unless is it a funny mail or is it like actually something? Okay, you know, I can wear the panda hat. I can do that. Yeah, boy. Okay, this I can use. Anyways, I am there. So yeah. Maybe you just don't get the weapon. But Knight is just too strong though. All it has to do is just run up to people and hit bowling dash. I mean, we can test the damage, but still gonna be too much. If you ban Knight, what's the next OP character? Backstab Stalker combined with a Endow Sage and a bar to freeze you and then backstab you with tornado tornado element backstab. No, we still gotta make the rules fair. Still a lot of VXP that we need. Anyways. Double bolts. Tornado. Seriously, I don't know why that tornado exists. It just bothers me at this point. That's a pretty nice gem though, to be honest. Pretty chill. I think that's the last set of eating group leveling quests that I have to do. Because I think I'm gonna hit the job 69. What do I need to be? Do I need to be 97? Is that it? Was it? Oh, just 97? Really? Oh, sweet Jesus. Yes, come on. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Imagine being short by like a whole level. You know, I just letting you know. Like, it's cool. I'm just doing the tone because I think it's funny. You know, just letting you know. Just so you know. After being online for 15 hours, another 3 hours right now doesn't feel that bad. But half of my living day has gone into leveling. Can you think about it? Not to mention the amount of time that we've all been spending playing Ragnarok Online to get to the point where we are. So I don't know who has been here for 12 hours, but I've been here for 12 hours, and my God, it's incredible. Oh my God. Well, that's cool. I appreciate that. So now that I think about it, I don't think I really have a starting screen in the sense of, you know, a starting soon screen kind of deal. I don't need one. Oh, you're on vacation. That's cool. Oh my God, my back cracked when I was stretched right now. Seroma hunting. I'm off by one Seroma. Complete. Let's get out of here. Let's go pick up Staple. Let's go complete a Staple bounty board. Whatever it takes to get me out of here, right? All right, but you're done. You did a good job. Go to sleep. But no, in all seriousness, I appreciate it because it's I know that calculation is not that difficult, but more mercenaries. What do you mean? Wait, what? Heaven's Drive? What are you talking about there? Getting more at level 90? Who? I'm not sure I understand. What do you mean? Who needs a mercenary? No. Mercenaries fall off after once you use it for the sunken ship, it falls off. Like there's the only way I use mercenaries is early on when I'm leveling up a rebirth character. Other than that, I actually don't bother with the mercenaries. No, no, Narok is asking if it's good to get mercenaries at level 90, but not really. I don't think there's a particular need for them afterwards. I think they die rather quickly. Yeah, no, you don't need mercenaries at level 90. The mercenaries die to the monster you fight at level 90 anyway, so... I'm too used to Heaven's Drive. My 1500 SP potion. Yeah, I do. Let me get to you real quick. Let me get rid of this mob. Bear cord. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Okay, so there's this the drumstick bear. I really like the bears that Aiko made. Anyways, I need to go down, get the... Here we go. We jump to the message and... Not copy text, copy message link. Says... Here we go. It's this message right here. So that is the AI zip that I'm referring to. So you pretty much download that zip and you replace the AI folder with the one in the iRO folder, in Gravity folder. That one's if I was told correctly, it was like an older version of it or something. Like the one that I'm using is an older version of something weird, but the configuration works. It's all that matters at this point. Their configuration works, and it does it. I'm 1.7 million on what? On my current level right now, or from level 97? Where am I short on? Currently at this point, I'm short. Okay, it's cool because they're not aggressive. At 97 for 99. Okay, what about level 100 though? I can go back and do ports for that if I have to, but because we do need level 100 actually. 97 for 99. Okay, so at 97 I need to have 1.7 million base EXP. How much percent is 1.7 million on there? Wait a second. The job EXP, can the job EXP for the Eating Group leveling quest be counted? Oh wait, no, I don't think I have enough for this. Or do I? Oh yeah. I probably will. Because I still have to do the bounty boards over and over and over and over. Okay, good. What am I doing hitting them with her? What am I doing using Heaven's Drive? They're not ruins. Oh, I'm hitting the wall. Okay. Oh, my silky camel. You poor thing. I love the silky camel. Sorry, Sorcerer. It's your. Oh, never mind. It's me. It's you and me. Now I know for a fact if you did a 24-hour stream for one class, you would get to maybe third class, and maybe you could probably get to 150 in one sitting, I think. Nah, not 150. Maybe. Possibly. Who knows? It is useful if I was single target, or if I was using long casting AoE. For example, I like to use Blinding Mist when I go to Juperos as a sorcerer. You do safety wall, you do safety wall, you do Blinding Mist, and you also get some reductions if need be, and you use Psychic Wave. Crap, what did I do? What have I done? Oh, right. The corner of my keyboard, I hit it with my palm. And I hit Z while I was at it. I put my hand on the keyboard, basically. All right, here we go. Oh. Whoa. I think I'm gonna switch maps soon. We got the Islu theme was another one that people wanted, right? Well, I mean, somebody wanted. I think that was the screw it up. Oh wait, Turtle Toast, did I give you your fact? I didn't think I gave you your fact, did I? I found it and I don't think I read it. All right, we're gonna remiss this request, and I need to get Turtle Toast's. He's here. He's here. Okay, cool. No, I do have a fact. I promise you, I had it pulled up, and I don't know what happened that we got sidetracked. But anyways, I'll tell you what. So you know I'm not capping and looking for it again. It's about the teeth, slumber teeth. Actually, very interesting stuff. Yeah, pretty much. Absolutely. It would be. We do organize parties in the 150 plus range. Well, I organize parties and stuff, but it's just a lot of time and effort that gets put into it, and it's hard to get people, honestly. You can also do adventure agency and see if there's anyone looking for party, which might work. If you do Control Z, you can see the party agency, and well. But watching bear makes you reconsider what? Making low level parties? You know, it's interesting because there's other people who say that by comparison, Ragnarok Online, the amount of time it takes to level up is not as bad as other places. Like low levels, like job. Remember how I got job 50 in 1 hour, but then everything slowed down drastically? And you didn't see me messing around. I was not messing around during the stream. I was actually just down to business. But it still takes a long time, you know? hitting the ground button here. Oh yeah, do you get the thing? It was slash mirror AI. My goodness, I don't know if I said it or just started, but cool. Is it doing the bowling bash on it? Don't, but brandish be on its own? Nice. Okay, yeah, it should be going off on its own, so that's good. But Milky, it's making you reconsider what? Making low level parties? Or making low level characters again? I died, but it's okay. Huh. So if the monster was affected by blinding mist, I have a chance to miss? You found a quest for easy 500k base EXP. Where? Elaborate further, please. Can it be done within the time frame I do these quests? Within the time frame I submit the quest and stuff? Are we bringing back questing or what? Asking for a friend because I think we're bringing back questing. Oh, Spally, how are you? What skill makes you do moving casting again? It's called free cast. Kind of sounds cool, actually. What? Just wanted to say hi. I wanted to say hi to you too. How are you? I saw you're running your art streams again. I haven't been able to catch them because I went out to run some errands on Tuesday, and as you can probably tell, I've been on for a good amount of time doing these leveling streams, just getting the characters leveled up in one sitting, just to show people how long it takes. And we kind of gather some data on how long it takes characters to level up at their base without any additional equipment other than what you get. And yeah, but I did see you're on. Yeah, fight back, no worries though. I know you shit. Yeah, these days it's only because of these of this series. Once I'm done with the series, I'll be going back to a 12 to 4, 12 to 5 schedule. So, but Lover's Quest is what it's called. We are going to be doing that, I think. Lover's Quest. Nice. Gotta keep up. Yeah. Wow. That's right. You got pizza. What kind of pizza you get? Mushroom. I love mushroom. I made some ground beef with onion, mushroom, and bell pepper, and for some reason I started thinking about the supreme pizza. Always makes me think about that, man. I would like some pizza. Yeah. Yep. We're having a conversation about the Ragnarok Origins earlier today during the stream. We're talking about well, we're originally talking about Ragnarok World Championship, where they do the PvP stuff, tournaments. And then somebody brought up the mobile games, if I ever played them. I said no, but someone I know told me about them. I still haven't played them to this day. But maybe one day. We're gonna double bolt it. Whoa. Sad face. How could you? How could you? We should have Vivid Dort do the research on the quests. Maybe save me some time of my life. Yeah, I've been seeing your art post, by the way. Oh, I'm stuck in the spot. Darn it. You just need to Einbeck twice and free EXP. So I can take the train then. Is that it? Crappy ass firewall. Nice. Okay. So calculating that quest into the formula, how much EXP am I going to be off by? 200,000 or something? Yeah, actually, Whitesmith Booster was planned out for tomorrow, but we're taking about 15 hours to get to one character per 1 to 99. I'm gonna switch tomorrow up to do something different. I think we're gonna do some markets talk for RO, and then we're gonna do blacksmith, whitesmith, Monday and Wednesday. So look forward to that Monday, Wednesday. It'll be very straightforward. It's just gonna be it's gonna be what you're gonna expect, you know. Spores, maybe some skeleton bones, ant eggs. It's actually very straightforward. Orcs may be a really good thing to cover, because I think orcs will have good Zenny for the Orcish vouchers, or you can always go back to Moonox and hunt the hares and bone guns. People buy those, and then you're going to be going off into the map near Mjolnir Death Pits, the one where our knights leveled up at. You're going to use Cart Revolution to level up. You can probably try Harpies. If Harpies is too difficult for you, you can also do Evil Druids. And I'm going to show how the character is capable of leveling up in those places. Elemental converters may be utilized. There might be, you know, a special, you know, not a special thing. Maybe always converters, but it might be shown how effective the converters are going to be. And keep in mind, I recently leveled up a blacksmith to whitesmith, but it was in a party. It was not one big party we had recently, so. Oh, and I forgot to say, and Spelly, I hope you're enjoying the streams. It's nice to see you. All right, next up, Oh wait, never mind. We're not done with this. I hate injustice. So after this, we have to go back. We have to get level 97 and then more EXP, right? Vividor, is that it? We still have to get more EXP after level 97. So how much EXP do you think I should get? 50%? 40%? Are there any extra quests you can find me? You can also look at the Arc quest. No. Do you need SP potions? Wait a second, hold on. Narok, didn't I tell you about the market stuff? Unless you're looking for strawberry specifically. If you need SP healing items, you know, you could farm one of Verdura, sell them to the buy shops in town, and pay for the SP for the blue syrups. Blue syrups are quite effective. Yeah, no, he's level 90. He's not gonna survive there. But I honestly think that farming, what is that place called? I honestly think he's better off farming the hares and the winter verdures for the market and selling them to the buy shops. If he needs Zenny for the SP potions, if he needs SP potions. One more Rubio and 13 injustices. Off we go. Right, so I just need the Rubios now. I mean, sorry, the injustices now. And then after this, we go back to ruins. Level 97, maybe 20%. We go back and we start doing this quest. And then finally, third class. Can't escape them. Not a bad spot, but all right, who wants to pick the next jam now? Who wants to pick a city theme background music you want to hear? You know what? Actually, I think I might have one. You know, I got one. Hold on a second. I got one. Hey, Awkward Panda, how are you? I'm doing just fine. Picking out a song for the background. What's up? Someone stepped on the poop at Einbrock. Oh, you mean that that one other thing? Oh my god, what is that thing called? The poison smog. There we go. Phantasmagorica. Actually, I have another one in mind. I'll pick yours after. How long you planning to stream? Well, the point of the stream is to finish the characters until we get to level 9970. So, because we want to check how long it takes to level up the characters, and we want to have that kind of, you know, documented. So anybody who wants to level up the character can go see where we level up and, you know, where. And we have a time approximation for how long it took us to level. So it's decent data to have. All right. Here we go. I don't know a single person who doesn't like the song. All right, here we go. Eye of the Beholder. Oh. Yeah. No, Bleed's gear, focused arrow strike is just that effective. I think we got that would be exciting. Really? You know, I think I still have to do level 100, just FYI. Or I can just make an excuse and leave at 99. No, it's fine. I can kill with Sorcerer, get some skill points. No, do you flywing the immediate moment you use the focus arrow strike? No, you do. You do. Here's the problem. The kill count does work. The EXP, however, you have to be in a party and you have to set to even share. And I think that's how you get the EXP. Because there's times where you kill them where, okay. So I use Magnus Exorcismus with my priest, right? I drop Magnus Exorcismus and I'm flying away. When my character was in even share, I got the kill counts for the board and I got the EXP. But when I had it set to each take, I did not get EXP from doing that, from teleporting immediately. Well, from teleporting away and leaving the monsters to die on the ME. No, you know, Magnus Exorcismus. But I think you said to even share, you should still see the EXP being acquired. But for all it's worth, you still get the bounty board count. I know that for a fact. Because I did that one time and I realized I wasn't getting base EXP, but I was getting the kill count, and it was because of that particular reason. If I'm not incorrect, you can try it out, see how it works out for you. But if you teleport out right away, it shouldn't be a problem. It should be good, because at least you'll be able to survive longer, take less damage from the monsters, and ultimately in the long run it's beneficial to you. I don't know about Lost Spirits, but we'll see when we get there, because I don't think that this 99 to 100 is not as much EXP, is it? All right. $666 damage. The sad part is that I got kind of excited thinking that was level 97, but it's going to be level 96. Tragic, but I think boss monsters give full EXP. I think they're monster. I think. No, hold on a second. There's got to be an explanation for this. Yeah, it wasn't like 80. Okay, how much EXP are you getting? I think we need a number here to calculate it. No, that's only MVP is what I'm thinking. No, that's not correct. But anyways. We did it, guys. 90s. Oh, it's 96. But yeah, Man, I still can't believe how long it takes to level up one of these characters. Because 20% XP really changed everything. We had it good with the event, you know? Oh, wow, look at these here. Yep, I gotta go back over there. All right, well, I can't get into MCTS, so I need another song. Any city you guys want me to go to, pick it and I'll go there. Cat on a bullet. Yeah, of course. Risky, risky. Acá andamos, órale. Right? And then you get to drop level 50 in maybe like 20-30 minutes from when you rebirth, and that's really it. And then you repeat the whole process all over again. VIP package says failed. Okay, let me see this real quick. When you buy something, let's see, 10-day premium, where is it? View has failed. Weird. You buy it from here like this, right? You just pull it off to the side and you select buy. Do you have the points for it? Do you have the Kafra points? Try relogging, see if that does anything for you. Oh, hello, ruins. Who'd have thought you'd actually be killing so many ruins in one day? In the course of 2 days, we've killed so many ruins. I'm making them give me EXP, that's what. Yeah, I'm never gonna see the leveling the same way again. Leveling characters has changed for me dramatically. I can't see it the same way anymore. I really can't. Coming to the realization of so few leveling spots, 91 to 99. We've discussed it in the past. We talked about how there's very few leveling spots, but when you really get down to it, it's just like, wow, this is actually really few monsters you can actually fight. And it just becomes more horrendous each time. Oh, here we are. Bad aim, bad aim. All right, so the only sensible option is to cut down the VODs dramatically just to make them fit into the leveling format of where to go and what to do. Ooh, 69. I didn't think, yeah. Sí, si vas al segundo piso de Eden Group, va a haber un buzón a la derecha, al lado del tablero del nivel 91 a 99. Las misiones del 91 a 99, hay un buzón ahí al ladito rojo. Haz clic allí y te va a mandar a una oficina. Y en el medio hay un toque que se llama High Trade Seller, algo así. What's the value using Napalm Beat? The value in using Napalm Beat is the it's one of the faster skills that I can use from the Mage branch to grab the monster's attention. Sometimes Ruins kind of just sit there gazing at the sunset and whatnot, you know, contemplating life, what is life, and sometimes you just gotta wake him up. For example, right there, it's not coming at me. Now it's coming at me. In other cases, they just kind of just sit there waiting. So I like to grab them to come at me. That one's just waiting there, right? Hey, 97. How long do you think it'll take me to turn in the quest over there? Maybe I should to just get to 120 or so ruins. It's true. I just joined the stream. True. I just joined the stream. I actually wonder if this guy's sacrifice. Actually, it's funny because it's a mixed bag. I always see them like sometimes I see them aggro and sometimes they just stand there. Just watch these. Okay, these are aggro, right? These are aggro, right? That one's aggro. Then that one just kind of stays there. There are times where they just don't walk at you. See, that one's walking away in another direction. So I just gotta grab it over here and say, hey, get over here. Which is the most recent patch to date I should be using? I actually do not know the answer to that question. Dodging them like football. Anyways, we're gonna be doing that and whatever Mario XP we need, and then level 100 we're gonna just talk about the equipment, the booster stuff, and then that'll be that. Another character completed, and it took a very, very long time. Is the music too loud or is it okay? Sounds okay. Does my voice sound okay to you guys as well in comparison, or? I know my back's hurting. Anyways. Don't worry, I'll cover this quest real time, voiceover, all the good stuff. But right now we're gonna just go over the quest quickly. Whoa, okay. That's unexpected. Oh, beholder, I get it, like the beholder. Yeah. Oh, what's the okay. Yes, tell me. All right, so we're gonna go find Bianca. Yeah, I really should have not bought the guarana candy. I could have probably bought something to give me a. I really want the movement speed though. What is this map called anyways? Oh, it is Rachel Terminal. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Should I get Tiger Leon or Wicked Dragon get used to? Oh man. That's a good question. So you have the Dragon Eater, right? Is that what you're asking? You have it and you just want to know which to use in between? What level are you right now? Yeah, you get it in Islu. You talk to the NPC in Islu. She gives you Agio for 50 Zenny, and then you just go off wherever you want for the time frame. I have an answer for you, Punny Duck. I just gotta know your level. It can go one of two ways. I'm gonna start talking before you answer. If you tell me 121, I'm gonna tell you to do the scouting missions. If you're below 121, I'll tell you to do whatever you can to get to level 121. And you can do the scouting missions every hour, and you probably don't even have to buy a Tiger Leon and a Wicked Dragonic Slayer. What is that at the moment, right? Nah, just go level up at what is that it's called? Level up at Magma Dungeon to 110, and then go to Duperos to 121, and then at 121 you start doing the Eating Group leveling quest, scouting missions, and just do the scouting missions every hour, and you probably don't have to pay. If you want to go faster, at 125 you can go to Lasagna Dungeon and start getting EXP there. But do the Magma Dungeon to level 110, level 111 onwards you start doing Duperos all the way to 125, and then whether you go to Lasagna Dungeon. So which weapon should you get? Whichever one is probably cheapest, because I don't think it's gonna take that long to level up. You got CVV, Fafnir, Mysterious. Yeah, you might have decent. Okay, you might have decent damage, I think. I don't think we have the dungeon for that. Talk to Bianca. Yes. We talk to Bianca. Okay. We talk to Bejo. We had it for a bit. What do you mean we had Illusion TGL? What? Elaborate further, please. We have the Illusion Axe, the Illusion War Axe, Illusion other stuff, but not the Illusion TGL. You might be. I know I saw the other illusion weapons, but not the Illusion TGL. I don't think I saw that. I mean, I didn't go look for it, but I don't think I saw it. That was a weird dream then. Yeah, it probably was. I mean, if you want to go check the market, you can go check it, because, you know, if it's there, it's there, you know. But that really gives people different options for doing characters, you know. Time for vacation, BB. Dreaming about iRO items. Well, at least you're not dreaming about iRO cards, so. Oh, okay. Okay, so you guys haven't had the Flywing dream, right? Right? Of course not. That's just that is just a silly thing to say, Sunbear. Of course. I mean, okay. You never know why you have dreams of things, right? Okay, just things happen. But have you ever wondered how Flywings? Oh, actually, no. They do explain how Flywings work. You just kind of wave them and, you know, right? I never seen the anime. I think they explained that in the anime, but. All right, we need to go to Bejo again. Oh crap! All right. Well, how do we get back over there? Oh, we just go this way, maybe. Okay, cool. Yeah, this way. I don't know. I thought they did. I thought they used that. Well, no, bloody. I think they used the bloody branch in the anime. I don't know. I don't know. So how do they use fly wings? How do people use fly wings? How do characters use fly wings? You just like press them and you're like, oh, I'm gonna concentrate, and you appear somewhere randomly, or what? What do you mean? What happened to the white chocolate from Bianca? Oh, you have to talk to her again. Oh crap! I need to learn how to read. Someday I'll learn. Oh my god. Read instructions, Bear. Read instructions. All right, guys. I need another jam. Let's listen to another song. Call it. Somebody call a song. Okay. Yeah, I probably should watch it. I mean, why? Because you're playing Cupid for a beholder? If you think that, if you think that's crazy, you know, try feeding green herbs and milk to a camel and try to, you know, get it some in your hands. And then the moment you get the steaming powder of camel in your hands, you're gonna be like, yes, I've done it. After all the evil that I fought, after all the oppression that I fought and the injustices in the world, I finally got this camel in my hand, and I am such a great hero because I have camel in my hands. I love camel. No, really. When you do the, what is it called? Doors Volcano Base Quest, I think. No, Lost the Twin. Oh yeah, here we go. Bane Siblings Quest. You actually need to get Cam to no, make a key to save a little girl. Bueno, es que pues en realidad tienes que agarrar pues popó de camello, pero para ponerle salsa al taco, que no creo que es la palabra apropiada para hablar de popó de camello, pero tienes que oh yeah, I just bleep out the words, you know, if I'm gonna be saying or the you know, I just gotta censor it for fun. I like the bleep button. It's good. It's funny. It's good. Anyways, so let's keep going. Wait, ¿que hablo español o los blips? Porque es una diferencia. Oh yeah, you know, let me actually tell you what I did. So when you do the siblings quest, you get, you know, camel dung in your hands. The camel dung, you know, is the greatest freaking thing you ever hold in your hands. camel dung. The censored word was dung. Oh yeah, I'm already in the way. I'm there. Anyways, shouldn't take that long. Are you one of my fans? Yeah. You know, actually, there was a much wilder quest. A while back, there was this the Treasure Island, the pirate hunt quest, where you had you get the pirate maps, but you had to go to the Bialan island, and there was a monster in there, and it was very, very strange. I can't remember what the quest was called. Oh, there we go. You're done for the day? All right, cool. Well, thanks for stopping by. I hope you had fun. Good job leveling. And tomorrow we're gonna start later in the day. I think maybe start between 12 to 1, and we're probably gonna run it for like 4 hours. I think it's not gonna be that long of a quest of a day. I'm gonna cut back on that, and Saturday I'm probably gonna level up at, you know, in the evening maybe, or maybe a little bit earlier, and call it you know, just call it that. Yeah, the rest should be done. Vividor calculated everything, so we should be good. I wonder what's, give it time. I'm pretty sure it'll work out. So you reloaded your client and everything. Does anybody have problems with the cash shop? Does anybody purchase anything today from the cash shop? We have a XCR here who has a small issue with the cash shop. Multiple times. Okay. No problems. Huh. Okay. I can go back to Rachel. All right, any other music you guys want me to play? Any other dungeons we got going on here? You got the die. Okay, so this cash up is working. Everything's inside the inn. I'll open the ticket. Well, today's Thursday, tomorrow's Friday. They should get to you tomorrow, I think, because it's already like what, almost 8 o'clock over there in work portal time. So why are these beats all over the place? I don't get it. They're not pets. All right. Oh, I was in the right place. I was in the right direction. All right, hold on a second. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, I need to do it again, right? It's not hard. It's like Rose. Oh, wait. I guess you don't have to. Mosa and Lily. There you go. Oh, you got a bouquet. Return to Beho. Okay. So we go talk to. Okay, so we go talk to him. We talk to the Pope, and then that's the last step, right? And then after giving Bianca the gift, she agreed to meet with Beho. Then you go to this. Okay, so we're almost done here. Yeah, the sooner the better. All right, so any song request out here? Phantasmagorica. Right, you got it. I don't think I have a warp this. I'm gonna go walk. It's gonna be a while, but it's fine. I can do both. Mm. Making me go talk to the Pope. Okay. It's kind of funny when you think about how there's a lot of dungeons and we always just find the most optimal location to go to and we just go do that. There's almost no consideration for many other places. All right, here you go. Vera City. All right, so let's go talk to the Pope. This is such a good jam. Mm-hmm. Oh wait, how am I supposed to get to the Pope again? Oh, there's another location. Oh, that's right. That's right. She's up there over here for the quest. Ah. Oh. Hello, Pope. Your Holiness. Love is love, she says. Oh, phew, you're not here. Oh, I mean, may the goddess Freya bless you. That's funny. All right, so we're gonna go back. We're gonna talk to what's your name again? Bianca. And then we're gonna leave because we're pretty much done with this. Because the last thing we gotta do is just go to their meetup location. And yeah. And that's where we get the EXP. Very nice. Impressive. Very nice. So you convinced her to meet a monster. Essentially. Recite the songs. Yes. Copy. Paste. I don't recall. Anything he said. All right, cool. I'll be at the Guardian tonight. Okay, so we're done here. Let's move on to the next quest. Next quest in order will be grabbing a cup of water, but we are going to be doing the, I think criminal activities quest is probably the better choice here. So we're going to be moving on to criminal activities. Criminal activities takes place in Geffen. So we're going to be heading off to Geffen. Anyways, let's continue on with criminal activities. Takes place in Geffen. It won't be all that long, but hey, for all it's worth, is good EXP. It might be an alternate to doing the last 2 levels, but that's only on the 20% EXP. Wait, Magma level 2 free for macro players right now. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Fine to dream, you know, because I wish upon that as well. I always think about it, but then, you know, you see them a while later. It's like, all right, then, so what was all that for? You know, what was all that noise for? You see them again, and it's just, eh. It sucks because, you know, you actually think that, you know, you're gonna see something. Oh, I was right there. I teleported away. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you something. Milky, if you're still here, DMs real quick. Is you raged about the same stuff in camera? I mean, yeah, I mean that stuff happens. It happens everywhere. A lot of people think like, oh, it's iRO and the bots, those bots. 01550. Who's that? Who's that? Your name is very familiar. I feel like I've seen you. There you go. I knew I had seen that name. I was scrolling through the list. I was scrolling through my list because I felt I had just seen that. I remember all the names I say, and I remember 5560. I knew I said that before, and I was looking at the things. I feel like I've said this name recently. I can't remember. I know I said this name recently. Nice to see. Well, actually, I can't talk to you. Why am I typing? Nice to see you. How's your leveling coming along? That's why I went outside, because I don't know if I clicked on it. I was like, oh, I feel like I gotta see this person's name. I don't know why. I just had to go outside and see. 95. Very nice. Very nice. It gets really grindy, man. It gets really grindy. I leveled up the high priest the other day. I don't know how many hours it was. Let me check the log. High priest, no sage booster. Highlights, past broadcast. It was like 14 hours for high priest for me. Oh God. Yeah. Wouldn't that be nice? Can I have like a social mixer? Just have people show up to attend and talk. I think that might be a good idea. Actually, might be fun. Likewise. See you around. And good luck. And Silver Moon says hi Twitch, and we say hello to you too, Silver Moon. See ya. Oh, can I get Agi up for the road? Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. All right, so let's get down to business. Glad to see you again. Yeah, I'll just pretend like I know you. Just you pretend like you know everyone you meet at a bar, right? All right. We're gonna go see Vince Noir. Or get to the gift bar. Talk to you in York. Yeah. Whoa. Well, I think I'm gonna sing because I don't have the thing right now. Oh, I got. Wait, what? What if I sing? Okay, let me just pay the 100,000 zenny. I have zenny saved up from my previous adventure. So, have you been inside every building in the game? Not every building, but I can probably make that a mission. Who wants to know? Ooh. Wait, what? What? Talk to Howard Moon. The thing that sucks about increased age is that you don't get to have it for too long. Oh my god, 15 hours and 49 minutes is long. But I know the other quests are kind of short. I think when you do the majority of the quests in the game, you actually get access to the majority of the buildings. There's some buildings that go unused. And it's kind of just the nature of the game. It's just, you know, unused buildings. So I don't know if there's anything that of interest in any building, but why? Have you found anything funny in the building? Acceleration, show off. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so you guys heard the Scrabble, right? The Scrabble goes like, I'm like, oh, I heard the sound, and I kid you not, I actually thought there was a bee inside the apartment, but it was a Scrabble in the game that sounded like that. And it scared me. It actually kind of scared me. I was like, oh crap. So which airship are we going to? Hugo, Juno, Einbrock, Lighthouse. All right, well. You guys probably know I have a, you know, I've had my encounter with a couple of them, so. Yeah, kind of scary. Hugo, Einbrock, okay. I mean, what am I supposed to do about it? You know, I can only react accordingly. But my first instinct was to like turn my head to the window because that's where I was trying to get out from. So domestic flight, right? It was domestic flight. All right, I'm gonna change songs now if you don't mind. I'm gonna head on over to these okay, Juperos. I'm going to Vera City themes cousins. This cousin is the antique cowboy. I'm gonna be heading on over there. I feel the highest population mob dense map in the game is probably the one outside of Juperos. I see a mix of 3 monsters there, but there's so many harpies in there. I don't know how insane it is. Just so many monsters here. I can't. For the life of me, I just can't. Anyways, here's Antique Cowboy. All right. Let's see. So we are now talking to Naora. Naora is located right here. Well, that's Naora. But anyways, this is one of my favorite songs in the game, actually. Actually, my first Bloody Branch party was at the field above Aldebaran. The one above Aldebaran. 2 north of Aldebaran, basically. Okay, I'm done. You're done what? Which navigations? Oh yeah, there's no just have to add drugs to the cooked chicken. You guys know how I feel about chicken. I don't think I want to add drugs to the kitchen. I mean to the chicken. Okay. Not suspicious at all. Okay. I'll test them in a bit. I added drugs to the chicken. You know how immoral this is for me? go, baby. Let's go. Speak to Naora once again. Oh, so I should test the coordinates once I'm in Geffen, right? Wait. Oh, I download this. Just add to navigation data folder. Okay. When you open navigation, you can choose how to read from. Like here? Oh! Holy! That is real cool. Hey, that's not the person. That's inside somewhere else, I think. But it's actually really good though. The navigation is actually really good. That is very helpful. Wow. Thank you. That is actually very good. I'll get more into this as time goes by. I think I might have to do this with multiple characters, but I don't know how much. Let me do the rest. Okay. I wonder how well this is gonna turn out. Oh, Reinhardt has a very good question. The Friday dungeon, can each character can do it once a week, or as long as it's Friday can we enter? I think each character once a week, no? I think there's a certain time limit. You know, I think Zin has done it. Let me see if I can find Zin. All right, so now I'm supposed to go to which? Oh, I see. The only thing is the map. I mean, the navigation thing still shows up, but they just use the that one map. I mean, I guess you really can't do anything about it, right? So yeah, I think that's what it is, because we couldn't finish leveling in 15 hours. So we're trying to just get this over with so we can only do things in one sitting and have everything in one single recording. So that's kind of what it is. I think next we're going to be cutting up into 1 to 90, 91 to level 80 of the next level, and then level 80 to 99. But I need to see how long it took me to level up a character and get an approximation of the time frame and make things according to that, because it is taking a very long time to get levels here. So but consider we are actually on 200% EXP rate, so all right. So how long do we have to wait for this? Okay. I like how it shows this because there's no map for the airship. Actually, do you think we can get a map for the airship here? Or is it just gonna be text like that and show up like that? Well, that was deserved. Okay, Bear, what are you doing? Good thing we have the token of Siegfried's. We don't have safety wall, by the way. Okay, how many tries do we have? Oh, 2 more tries. Okay. No, it's not too strong. I actually was not prepared. Watch here. Watch this. I got it. I got it all under control. Ready? All under control. They're all blind. Now they can't see me. Eee. Oh, you just need to go through the portal. That's all. Which portal? Where's the portal at? This portal? Ah. I talked to the cannon and they spawned the enemies. Only when you talk to the cannon do the enemy spawn. Yeah, and then leave and that's it. Yep. All right, Jimmy the Thumb, you do your thing. Oh my God, the airship crashed. So only when I talk to Agent York do I get the yeah. All right, so we're done with that one. We're in the last step, and now we just need to do Eye of Helion. Up next, we're gonna be doing Eye of Helion. That's very easy. So Eye of Helion, let's head on over to good thing you have the yellow fly wings, because my God, this would have taken forever having to go back and forth, back and forth. All right, good. So now we're gonna be going to the back of the church. Milky sent it to me, so I just used it for fun. Okay, you I actually thought that because they made new dummies you couldn't do this. A dumb thought, but I was like, man, what happens if you can't do it because they changed the NPC? No, Milky Scythe. Milky Scythe. He's here on Discord and the Twitch chat, so you'll see him. Wait a second. Oh no, you have to go back to the guy first. You have to go back to the guy first. And then you do that. All right, cool. So I'm just doing some quests to make it to change it up a little bit and see if there's alternate options for getting the level 97 to 99, which there are. But the quest, I have a feeling the quest may be taking longer than the other thing. No, this guy looks pretty cool with the red backpack and the back. You just need a perfect. Yeah, I need a perfect haircut. Yeah, it's just temporary. I'll get a haircut eventually, I hope. Maybe a couple of months. I like how people set up a chat that says that they're sleeping. I was already there, by the way. I didn't see myself. I'm over here. Somebody set up a chat that says I'm sleeping, but well, yes, you are sleeping. Oh my God, Scholar takes such a long time to level up. It really does. It's insane. If you start from nothing, okay. I kind of came to the conclusion that no matter how much equipment you have, there's only so much you can do with each character. Book type 1, yeah. I think there's only so many places you can level up a character, right? And there's only so many. Okay, so there's only so many places you can level up all of the characters in regards to how much experience you can get from, dungeons. Wraiths, Evil Druids, Dark Priest is one of them. Magma Dungeon is the other. Level 95 plus, you got Mag Marines, right? But the thing is that you're either single target or you're AoE. If you have AoE like Sniper, Lord Knight, Guillotine Cross, Assassin Cross, High Priest, you have AoE. You have Magnus Exorcist, Mr. Meteor Assault, or Focused Arrow Strike, or Bowling Bash, right? And then you got other characters. We got Thunderstorm, which is viable. You could say it's viable, but you can't level up at Magma Dungeon unless you have a lot of equipment to survive in there and actually make it, worth your while. At least Assassin Cross, Lord Knight, Sharp, Focused Arrow Strike, Sniper, and High Priest can drop a skill and teleport out and get the EXP and the kill and the bounty board count. At least in iRO you get bounty board counts. And Sage is kind of stuck between Ruins and Dark Priest because they have no high viable skills to use inside Magma Dungeon level 2 to level up, quote unquote, efficiently. So depending on how much equipment you have, you can either level up at Dark Priest or you can level up at Ruins. If you're book type, you can probably level up efficiently with bolts, agility, and intelligence at Dark Priest, probably. Because if you go with magic, if you try to fireball them, you're gonna get hit with range attacks, you're gonna get cursed by the Wraiths and the Evil Druids, and you're gonna be toast. But if you have agility and you have blinding mist, you can actually attack, fight, and win. Whereas if you go Ruins, you're only doing caster build, which is going to be, quote unquote, a bit slower in a way because Ruins do not give you the same kind of EXP that you get from Dark Priest. And you can't exactly AoE mob them with Heaven's Drive build agility because they have very high hits. need a lot of flee. Yeah, you gotta go with caster. Yeah, exactly. But the thing I'm getting at is that the distinction between builds doesn't matter how much equipment you have. You're still limited to a certain type of map. Let's say, for example, that you are a caster build. At what point are you more efficient being a caster build than any other build? Well, the only logical thing is Heaven's Drive one-shot ruins, because if you're a caster, you're not going to survive against the Dark Priest. Now, if you fight Dark Priest and you're going to be going the edge build, how much flee, how much magical damage do you need to make it efficient in comparison to leveling at ruins? Because if you go ruins, you need to have very high flee, and it's still going to be slower than Dark Priest. For example, let me give you an Easter example. Priest, Magnus Exorcismus. If you have a Fen clip, you can drop Magnus Exorcismus at Magma Dungeon, survive, teleport out with a Flywing. You still get the bounty board count, and you still get the raw EXP. But if without Fen, your cast is not fast enough, you won't survive. Yeah, that's San Scholar. We need Celine Bruce to be able to spray hand for 99 less to level with psychic waves. Yeah. And then if you look at something like Priest, like just for example, Priest, like, you know, do you really need all that much more equipment to deal more magical damage to kill the undead when you already killed them in one single Magnus Exorcismus? If you kill him in the first wave of Magnus Exorcismus, that's cool and all, but it's not going to do much for you, because the Magnus Exorcism cells, they have a certain amount of monsters that they can hit before they fade away, right? So maybe you make a book with Bloody Night Card, Meteor Storm. I don't know. Maybe. I think if you make a book with Bloody Night card, that's already better. That's already a lot better than the regular Firebolt build, because you actually add a little bit more damage. But at the same time, you could AoE a lot, but how much can you actually AoE before it actually becomes a little bit inefficient to be mobbing? But does having Meteor Storm actually increase your killing speed? Does it actually make it faster than if you didn't have it? So my new idea right now is, how much equipment do you actually need to make the character faster compared to its basic layout setup? Because I find that even if you have more damage, you're still going to be killing at the same speed unless you're one-shotting monsters. For example, Caster Sage, if you can one-shot ruins, you can level up faster than the caster ruin than the caster stage that takes 2 Heaven's Drives to cure a ruin. But only then can you actually be faster in terms of being a caster, because you can't exactly go to you could go to, what's this place called? You can go to Dark Priest with Fireball build, but you need Fire Thunder cards, which are worth hundreds of millions of Zenny, to maybe 2-shot them with Fireball. You know what I mean? Really? Now that's interesting. So now I'm thinking about how much do you actually need to spend on a character to level it up? Because if you're going to be spending millions on equipment to one-shot when you can already kill him efficiently, maybe you should just spend it on the manuals instead of the, you know, equipment. It's a very crazy idea, but it just puts things into perspective, because a lot of people who start off new, they want to buy equipment, but that equipment is not going to make a difference in terms of leveling unless it reaches a certain threshold. If you can one-shot Heaven's Drive ruins, that's faster. If you can one-shot Fireball Dark Priest, that's even better, but it costs way too much to do that, to do just that. So that's my crazy thought of the day. Anyways, how are you? I'm doing just fine. Everything is good. I'm on it. that's interesting. Oh, okay, this is nice. The airship doesn't have one, but this one does. I leveled up with book. I leveled up with a I don't have it on me. I leveled up with Crimson Bible at the Overlook Water Dungeon, and it was actually kind of fun. I actually enjoyed it. It was very chill. It's even better with Soul Link, right? What am I doing? Just talk to this one. I'm at the same spot. This is actually kind of cool though if you think about it. The whole navigation thing is nice. Dried fish. Aaron Brew 12, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. Just going to go all the way down to the bottom. You missed a vat. Yeah, it's actually it's a vat. Yeah. Yeah, it's that part of adult life. I get you. And this quest brings back memories. Yeah. I am an entertainer. I am here to entertain you. Listen, Jabero, they go on to crazy ideas about the minimum maximum of how much equipment you actually need to level up a character, and the absolute sheer insanity of how we only have very limited leveling locations for all characters between levels 1 to 99. You may enjoy the freedom of leveling between 1 to level 80, but after level 80 it starts to slow down into 90s, and after 90s you're faced with very difficult decisions. To swipe or not to swipe? No, I'm just joking. Magma Dungeon. Yeah, you guys know, you guys heard me talk the whole day. I mean, I can feel that I talked the whole day, so. All right, so we're going back. Morok once again. tomorrow. I love it. It makes me class play from news. I appreciate that. And now you go to Geffen, but that's the rules of the game, and I actually play by the, by the quote unquote rules. So it makes the game easy. Actually, when you play by the rules, it makes it easy. Oh, they look really cool. I like Scholar. Scholar's probably one of the more fashionable ones, I think. Thank you very much, Pancho Rider. I appreciate it. Oh, hey there. You got some that, yeah, yes, please help me, of course. Blah, blah, blah. Monster left in the Geffen area. Wait, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Okay. He's right here. Easy. Oh, you gotta go up the tower now. Oh my god, I knew it. I remember this part. Lover's Quest 2 NPCs. Yeah, the easiest for last. So we're gonna pop a battle manual. And what's the order again? Just turn everything in, right? I needed some water. My throat was kind of dry. But turn everything in, right? Can't believe it's already midnight. I hope we get level 99. I think we're gonna stop at level 99. I don't think we're gonna do the level 100 part for this, but it's already way too many hours. As long as you become Sorcerer, that's all that matters. Whoa. Let's see. She wants in the blue moon, really, and she for the. I think Guy debated me. What happened? Normally I stream more Octopath Traveler 2 because I love the game, but sometimes I go with cards. Yeah. I really like the idea of entertainment. I always liked that idea. I know you guys hear me say when I was little, I actually wanted to be an actor, but that's my phone. And I just actually did not know how to. Okay, so there was no way for me to become an actor. There was no freaking way. I know nothing. We know nothing. My parents weren't, like that. My parents, one second. My parents were hardworking. They worked hard to raise me, but I didn't even think about how to, become an actor because I thought that kind of stuff was impossible. So, whatever. Here I am streaming. I'm Beck and Brock share the same insight map. Oh, I think as long as we look at the guide, we should be fine. I don't think we need the connection for that one. Oh, look at that. That's an NPC. Stylish. Where Enos? Okay, hello Enos. What was it called? Monster Life in the Geffen area. We're gonna go back. We're gonna use the yellow butterfly wings just to finish this off, because yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I try, you know. Like, the only reason why I'm doing everything in one sitting is to not have to, you know, to get a record of how long it actually takes. So at the very least, it's not to scare people away, but it's at least for people to know what to expect. And when I play it, I don't mess around. I'm going straight into leveling, just the basic gears, nothing else. And man, it does take a while. And this is just the basics for me to go into the project of how much do you actually need, and try to prove the point that you don't need a whole lot of gear to level up. And maybe, just maybe, by proxy, prove that all equipment in the game, in the early game, is useless, with the exception of very few things, which is actually kind of weird. Another long climb up the Geffen Tower. Oh my god. But I want to know, what is the maximum? I'm just joking. I think I do have 2 fire counter cards, so I kind of want to test Sage and Fireball at Dark Freeze, because there's no other place you can freaking level up a Sage. It's just the best EXP you can get, so why bother with the ruins, you know? Calistrox, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. Yeah, somebody will actually ask me for help on the iRO Wiki Discord. They showed me their build and they asked me what to get, and let me tell you, it's always the tried and true, baby. The tried and true makes my job easy. Imperial and Noblesse, except when you're Ignition Break build, except when you are a Aerostorm build, except when you are a build that is not falling within the categories of the Noblesse equipment. That's when my job gets difficult. But the thing that makes my life easier now is illusion weapons dropping in the dungeons. That makes my life so much easier too, because now there's actually something you can recommend. Yeah, I mean, if they do ignition break, I can't recommend anything. That's what I mean. But yeah, I think we need to like theory craft the entirety of, you know, what is the actual maximum minimum that you can use, because a lot of people like to spend Zenny early on when they don't really need to. I like non-standard builds like Book Scholar. Okay, you make my life difficult. Crit Priest, you're making my life difficult. Summoner, period, you make my life difficult. Holy Cross Paladin, Magical RG, yeah, makes my life difficult. Attack Speed, RK, okay, makes my life difficult. Trapper Ranger, making my life... All your characters make my life difficult. Cat Brady, I can't recommend you anything right off the bat. I have to go do research. You're making me go do research now to answer your questions. Well, I mean, if I had to answer your questions, I would do research. But yeah, I do like. I mean, Book Scholar is very nice. I believe that all builds are viable up until level 80. I really think that. I think after level 80, everything starts to drop off hard. And the funny part is that the quote-unquote the standard builds, the ones I recommend, the easy ones, are actually the more viable ones for leveling in comparison, and they actually struggle a lot less than their counterparts. Actually, just so you know, I will have an alternate leveling series, but it's gonna go only up to level 90, and it'll probably just be the first classes. I think. I don't know. I think. It takes quite the effort and money. Yeah, but there's like a baseline for making those builds work. You know what? You know what's a really good equipment? The illusion iron driver. The illusion iron driver is seriously a really good weapon. Straight up. Melee Cardinal is meta. Oh my god. Melee Cardinal is meta. Milky! Milky! You're on the right track. Yeah, send it to me via Twitch and I can post it. All right, I need to continue doing this stuff because I really gotta finish and go to sleep at some point, right? Oh my god, what is this guy asking me for? Oh yeah, that's right. Blah, 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 blah. Huh? Oh, I have a space. Okay. No, you must take away for her. No. This is training for 24-hour stream. Job level 69. Glorious. But anyways, hey, only 8 hours for 24. Just kidding. We're not doing that. Not today. I'm not emotionally prepared for this. I got the link. I see it. Let me see it. Let me see this real quick. Let me skim through it. I'm gonna get first peek though. What is that popcorn thing? It's so cute. What the hell? What the hell is this? What am I looking at? Oh my god, this is too much. I can't. What is going on here? You guys, you can look at this. You can look at this. I'm out. That is insane. Let me switch maps again. Do you guys have any song you want to listen to before we move onwards? Actually, I think I'll pick. Wow. We go back to Welsh. Okay, let's go back to Welsh. Wow, new song? That's nice. You barely went to the bathroom. I went multiple times, dude. But yeah. I did go multiple times. When I said give me a minute, I'll be right back, that's when I went to the restroom. I'll do it, right? All right, I'll do it. I'm strong. I am bear. I'm strong. Oh. All right, so let's see. Yeah, you missed the mark. Hey, I'm in Gafenya. Spooky Wraith. I'm sitting on a $20 chair. That's it. All right, well. Wait, can I sell the Eye of Helion? All right, Lover's Quest time. Or can I just do that Lover's Quest, like, you know, after I turn in the other stuff? Because I don't think I need to, do I need to talk to the NPCs, right? I can just, well, I could talk to one of them. Oh my God, look at that right there. Oh, that thing is creepy. Wow. Wow. Okay, not cool, bro. I'm just joking. It's not a $20 chair. I bought this at I forgot where I bought this at. Oh yeah. Staples. It's Eye of Helion quest, actually. Here, let me post the link. Yeah, I'm looking at it. Let me see. All right, let me run this thing over here. Let's see. We're gonna play a song now. Okay, let's see. Hey, I know you. Oh, the angry dad. Okay, so you talk to Kalia. You talk to Kalia first. Right. Yeah, it sounds like a mix of those two. Actually, that's pretty cool. Oh, right. They share the same. Yeah, that's right. Bamboozled. Pretty nice. Okay, so when I get the violin, that's where I stop, right? Yeah, Monk. Okay, the cool thing is that Monk can just effectively kill right off the bat. High agility, flee, offensive attack speed, combos, one-shot combo, punch, punch, triple, quadruple, rage, and boom, that's it. That crease. One sphere, rinse and repeat. That's nice. All right, Vividort. So now that I have the violin, I go use my battle manual buff and turn that in, right? We're gonna start turning everything in, right? All right. We're gonna start with this one, and then we're gonna be moving into Morok. We're gonna be moving into, oh my god, what is there? Islud, and then we're gonna be moving back into Rachel, and then we're gonna be turning everything in there. Oh, that duck is passing out. Combo Monk is the, oh my god, Combo Monk is the best. Rachel camp, wait, what? Rebel camp? Nah. Doing quest. Get 70. No. I didn't say Scarlet takes 16 hours. I should have said that. Yeah, I think the most fun of all classes to level up was Combo Monk. The most depressing one was Soul Linker. The lengthiest one was Scholar. The fastest one was Knight, because Knight is the king, baby. That's right. Knight for life. Lord Knight for life. Rune Knight for life. DK. Donkey Kong. No, I'm just joking. Dragon Knight. I don't even like Dragon Knight, to be honest, but it's there because it's just there, you know. I don't like the dragon design. I'm sorry. I just like the dragon. It just doesn't look very cute. I like the green one better. Anyway, so here's how we're gonna level up to 200. I mean, dumb bear. No, here's how we're gonna level up to 99.70. So we have enough job EXP to get ourselves into the 70 realm, so that's no problem. So we're gonna try a theory. We're gonna try Vividor's calculation. Not blaming it on Vividor, but you know, we're gonna try doing this with a battle manual buff. We agreed, we came to the same conclusion. I actually did look into it really fast, and I do think the approximate, you know, EXP value should get us there from what I calculated. So I have even, no, it's not even that. Warlock gets the Napalm Vulcan to actually one-shot Dark Priest without any extra equipment. You can actually one-shot Dark Priest with High Wizard. High Wizard can do that. Scholar still stays stuck with the same stuff. Yeah, you get a hindsight, but yeah, good luck punching things when they're gonna mob you. You get double bolts. Yeah, 80%, not consistent DPS. It's not bad. It's just not more effective than its previous counterpart. So it's just the nature of it, man. Unfortunately. I'm ready to write an essay about this stuff, man. I leveled up all first and second classes and rebirth classes in Ragnarok Online, and I came to this conclusion. Now, let me just make something clear. I know that Knight was leveled under 300% EXP, and the others were leveled at 275%, but that's the point. That is the actual point. Even if you had the EXP rate higher, they were still going to level up as fast because of their abilities. The EXP rate does not matter. The length duration still reflects on the percent value of the server's EXP rate. So If it was higher rate, yeah, it would take less time, but you still get the same idea. Anyways, let's go pop this battle manual. Old battle manual, you get this from the Eden group when you sign up for the Creature Academy, when you make a character first off. If you don't know how to get it, please watch the VODs from when I started this character. It'll explain the whole process. Don't worry, I'll try to make a condensed version to make life easier for everyone. With that said, let's get right to it. Old battle manual, 30 minutes on the clock to get to 100. We're gonna get to 99 though, but we'll see how it goes. Wait, that was all the EXP we get? Is that what you calculated, Vividort? Okay, cool. Up next we have Morok. Remember, this is 200% EXP. We have the battle manual. It was what, 200% and one point, was it like 3.5x rate the value that we have, or what was the value that we have now? All right, so we talked to this guy. We have the Eye of Helion. We're good. Well, that's a lot of EXP. Very, very nice. Let's check out this song. I don't think there would be an issue playing this music, right? I don't think I'm gonna, if whatever happens, it doesn't matter. It's not an issue. But actually, let me just keep the BGMs here for the time being. Let me just focus on this. Up next, we have Islud. Easy EXP, baby. Easy EXP. That's what I'm talking about. Where was the meetup spot? Oh, I see it now. Let's say reach it. Oh. Got it. $17, man. This is just ridiculous. I'm gonna, well, I'm probably not gonna go to sleep, but I probably should go to sleep after this. Should. So I don't know which points we need to put skills into, so we're gonna be focusing on that afterwards, but By the left. Where are they at? Oh my god, they showed up. Oh my god, this is like a telenovela moment right there. Gives, yeah, it gives the way to a girl's heart. Yes, okay. Anyway, I think you want to tell me something, right? Yeah. It's for the first time I saw you in the holy ground that I fell in love with you. You know, the time when I thought of you. Every day I prayed to Freya. I love you, Bianca. Oh my goddess. Ain't this the grand style confession? Never before has a man done this to me. Whoa. But Bianca, I am no man. You must be brave and you know how to take a heart of a woman. Then you look good, but I can't see all of you. But that mask, why do you wear it? You aren't the father of Freya, and then you met me in the first time in the holy ground. I don't remember you in the group of priests when I went there. Oh well, now that I think that the hardest moment of my confession has arrived. What? He already made your confession. Actually, I have another confession. And I'm pretty sure after I show you, you'll hate me. Anyway, even for a short time, I'm happy to have appeared as a good guy in your eyes. Beho removes the mask from his face, revealing his single blue eye. Oh, lovely goddess Freya. You are a Cyclops. Sorta. Do you remember when the holy ground and beholder came near you? That monster was me. I prayed nights and nights to the goddess Freya, and in the end she granted my wish, transforming me into a human. But I still had only one eye. A beholder, this is so strange. Please, Bianca, don't believe the stories that all the beholders are evil. I know that after you saw my face, you'll never talk with me again. But that is fine. Please only remember that there is a beholder that loves you with all his heart, and he's already happy with his. After saying this, it's better that I go. Where will you go now? Will you go back to the holy ground? No, I can't go back to my family because they don't recognize me anymore. But also I can't live with humans because of this big eye. I'll just leave for some deserted lands. Anyways, thanks for having met me tonight. I'll keep this memory forever in my heart. My lovely Bianca. Goodbye. No, wait! I think you have gone crazy, but no, please don't go. It's fine. I'll give you a chance. It's true that some days ago I was really afraid of your race, but then many of my friends made me discover that the beholders are interesting, and now I discovered that they have big hearts. So I want to try it. This maybe means yes. I, Bianca, a priestess of Freya, declare that you, Beho, a human beholder, became my boyfriend. Is this a dream? You really? And Dona Bakery, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed my love story. Oh yeah! As people say, love is blind, or in this case, has one eye. Oh, thank Goddess Freya for listening to my prayers. Hold on. Oh, thank Goddess Freya for listening to my prayers. I love Bianca. I really love you. And I'll show you that I'll be a better boyfriend than any human. About the human. Now, could you tell your friend hidden in the bushes to come out? Oh, you knew? Don't worry. A friend near all is easier, so adventure, come here. Look, I'm just doing it for the experience, okay? Not the experience of watching you guys together. I mean, I'm here for the experience of getting level 99. Really, thanks for helping Beho show me his feelings. Finally, from today, I'll have a boyfriend. So please take this little gift. I think that also Beho has to thank you. Thanks again, and may the goddess Freya bless you forever. Thank you. Really, thanks. It's only to thank to your help. Today, I'm the happiest beholder in the world. Finally, my beloved Bianca will be with me. Please, keep this as a sign of my gratitude. I'm sure that you'll be able to make a really nice prickly fruit white chocolate with them. Adventurer, thanks again for everything. Best of luck for you. All right, that's good enough EXP. See ya. Good luck. Peace out. Where am I going now? Where am I going now? Anywhere's good. Anywhere's good. Yeah, I realized I didn't follow. I've been watching for a bit. Hey, thanks for the follow, Donna Baker. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I was reading the dialogue, and I mean it's weird because it's a love story between the beholder and the follower Freya, and I think it's an iRO exclusive quest. So I think only iRO has the quest. So that's kind of why. And yeah, no, I appreciate it. I just thought it was just kind of funny for me to just go with that thing. So because it's good. We're supposed to head on over back to Rachel, back to Veins. We have the staple bounty board to complete, and I think we might have a bit of surplus EXP, so we might be able to hit 99. Yeah, and I mean I like to do voices. I like to read and stuff. You know, I like to do the Grandpa Bear one when we talk about back in my day. Like, back in my day, we used to party together on Saturdays. Now, if you want to make a party with people, you gotta call the other retirement homes to see if anybody wants to play. Okay, Grandpa Bear, cut it out. But pre-renewal was the best era. Okay. The future is now, old man. I just like to make the joke. Why you leave Rachel to go Rachel again? You know what? Good. Oh, I don't have a butterfly wing. I don't have butterfly wings. My thing is on cooldown, so I can't use it. And I want to get to level 100 so I can talk about the booster weapons. And if I don't get level 100, I still have the battle manual to use. But yeah, no. But oh, okay, we're very close to 99. I think we're still gonna be off by a little bit. Rachel. But yeah, no. In all jokes, in all seriousness, yeah, no. Welcome to the stream, and yeah, it's fun for me to do the voices. I think iRO has really good lore that people don't talk about, and there's stories that if they ever made an anime, they have to make all the stories that iRO has to offer into, you know, like some sort of anthology, and it would actually be really good. It would actually be really, really good. So are you kidding me? All right, let's go. Yeah, our requests and those are really forgotten. I'm actually thinking, okay, so let me tell you the whole thing. I mean, you've been watching the stream, so you know already. I think after the booster series, I'm probably gonna go back to my Dragon Breath Rune Knight. I showed Merky the link for episode 19, and he's like, oh yes, 2030 can't come soon enough. So I'm trying to cover all the classes first. I might be going back to my Dragon Breath Rune Knight, do endless tower farming. There's any bots are here. I'm going to be going back to endless tower, farming up as many MVP cores as I can before it becomes Constellation Tower. I think some days will be dedicated to a story time and miscellaneous content. Tomorrow, I think I'm going to be doing economic discussion about iRO and the farming stuff, and you know what makes the market and whatnot. And then Saturday, I'm going to be doing my Dragon Breath Rune Knight leveling. It's fully geared out and everything, so I just like to take it out every now and then and just level it. Okay, you get surplus EXP, it's fine. Well, you do waste the job level. Let me go outside, kill something real quick and come back in. So here's the thing, I'm gonna be honest with you straight up. Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't mind. Yeah, we can do that. I'll be done after I get level 100 and I can showcase the booster stuff so people have instructions on what to do. So here's the deal, Donut Bakery. I'm gonna tell you straight up, I don't know anything about what's going on. People have been telling me, read between the lines, bro. So people have been telling me that supposedly they play from Europe, that supposedly they're being able to connect again. I don't know how true it is because I don't believe everything I hear on the internet, but supposedly you can get in and play if you're from Europe. Supposedly. I don't know if people are pulling my leg on that one because I actually don't know. I can't prove it or deny or what. It's not. No, it's what's that? Confirm or deny. No, I can't prove it, but people are saying that they play again, so I don't know how true it is. For example, you can try, and if you actually get in, then I don't know if it's true because I actually don't know. I supposedly you could, but you know. Hey, 9970, hooray! Congratulations, Bear. You barely made it. So let me go ahead and do the job change. Congratulations, Bear. You I don't even know what skills I need for any of this stuff. Psychic wave level to the spell. At least get the spell right. Whatever. We're gonna finish. We're gonna show our skills later. Yeah. Blah blah blah. You're gonna have a ticket here after all this time. Blah 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 blah. Change my jobs. Prerequisites. Yes. Yes, change my job. Yes, change my class. Oh, 0.4%. Wow. Okay. Let's go get some EXP.